space here. Probably get rid of the haze pots. I think we'll send those to McBanks. We have sold 130 so far, so that's okay. We're gonna SV. We're good on flash, free actions, frost grenades. Swim speed, sure. Uh-oh. Oh my god. That was close. I've actually died a few times hitting that pipe. I'm muted. Ah, my bad. Now it's better. Whenever I have it on monitor and it sends the sound through my headphones so that I can hear my own voice, for some reason it mutes. You don't see it on the interface. It doesn't show up anywhere, but it goes really low. And whenever I turn monitor off, it goes back to good again. So thank you, Dusky. Appreciate you. I'm trying to fix my Twitch alerts situation. The last 2 days, I haven't been getting nice one, positive. I haven't been getting any of the alerts pop up or any of the sounds. So I haven't been able to say thank you for any of the follows and any of that stuff. So I just made some changes. Hopefully that works. We'll see. Let's go. I was kind of hoping it'd be a combat chest. We made another innovation on it yesterday. Sap one, pull the other two back here and kill them. It's way better than fighting there, because you have to worry about these guys coming back. You have to worry about pulling these guys if you go too far right, pulling him too far left, and she fears. So it's the worst possible position you could imagine to fight. There's a fell there. And okay, we've got a nice easy chest. Is it going to be locked though? It is locked. Okay. First run of the day. I was sitting at dinner with two other guys here at the academy, and all three of us are super bold. And we were coming up with an idea for like how we fight crime with our boldness. And basically, every episode, the bad guys need to get foiled by the fact that they have hair. So, like, their hair gets caught on something and we can catch them, or they get sucked into a jet plane engine because of their long hair. And we trick them into situations where their hair will be their biggest disadvantage. And we can blind people because we reflect the sunshine off our bald heads into their eyes, and it blinds thieves and stuff like that. So that was another one. And whenever we sit down to eat somewhere, we just put a frying pan down on the ground and then put an egg, crack an egg into it, and then we put our bald heads toward the sun and like and beam the light off our bald heads down on focusing on the egg and fry the egg. It was a lot of fun. We were spitballing a lot of really good bold crime fighting ideas. It was major. I mean, we're probably going to take it to Marvel Studios, possibly Christopher Nolan. You know, we're in talks. We're in talks at the moment. It's not going to be called the headquarters. It's going to be called the egg quarters. Our chairs are going to look like the cartons that the eggs come in. The Boldmobile. At the end of the show, we will give some cheesy moral message, and then we'll say in unison, boldly ever after. What else? I mean, there was too many great ideas really to remember them all, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's pull. Yeah, we can catch up to people really quickly because we're so aerodynamic, and that works in the water as well. So it's big, you know, it's big. Three super manas, we like that. And a weapon. Weapons are always good. Hopefully it's a combat chest. Oh, there it is. And it's locked. Bummer. Alright, let's go get the mines and the modes. We'll be alright. Fifth Boogatron. Hey, nice stream again. I tried this as a level 68 rogue, still busy leveling. One question, how do you deal with the 5 runs lockout? I mean, what do? Do you just wait it out or do something else? Yeah, good question. Usually I'll get this, like, if I make mistakes and I get some failures on chests and have to add some additional time, the best time I can do this in, if everything goes well and I'm playing well, is about 45 minutes. However, now that we have the new chest 1 meta where we can combat that too, our best run, depending on which chest spawn, of course, could probably be shaved down by a little bit. But 45 minutes is the best. Like yesterday, I think I had some fairly bad runs where I went over an hour. So there isn't much downtime, but the max downtime you're going to have is like 10 or 15 minutes. So what I do is I'll log over, I send the stuff over to my alt, I'll log over, disenchant the things, put them on the auction house, maybe have a little look and see if I need to buy any raid cons or stuff like that. Maybe do a little bit of research, scan the auction house, have a look at different things, price of different things. Now I'm going to be selling all my haze pots, obviously, so that's going to take a little bit of time. But generally, by the time you've Hearthstone to chat and logged over, disenchanted the stuff, posted it on the auction house, log back over to chat and start flying to the Steamvault, you're pretty much good to go, even at 45 minutes, you know, or 50 minutes. So there isn't really much downtime. In Mana Tombs, it's a different story, right? Because we can do that in like 35 minutes. So Mana Tombs downtime, I'll usually just, you know, go and have a coffee or whatever, a drink, or, you know, just take a little break. Bio, whatever, you know, fill the time out. Like if I'm streaming, I'll just be chatting and answering questions and having the buzz. And if I'm not streaming, I'll probably be maybe finishing a little bit of video editing. You know, you can find, there's always something to do. Watch a YouTube video or something. Check Wowhead for updates to see if there's any news. Check YouTube for new content about WoW. Have a peruse and then back to it. Scomac, hey mate, DST dropped yesterday, but I rolled a 37 RGM with Survival Hunter won it. Oh, criminal. Absolutely criminal. What did he roll? At least tell me it was a high roll. Yeah, that hurts. He rolled 76. Damn. That sucks even worse because the last time DST dropped in our raid, I rolled first and I rolled a 79 and there was only 4 people who were allowed to roll on it. So 79 is a good shot, like, you know, it's a good shot. And the next person rolled and I beat them, and the next person rolled and I beat them. And then a shaman who wasn't a raider but was a regular and had the right to roll on it rolled like a 96. I was gutted. Boy, I was so gutted. I don't want to do the long pull here because we've only got 25 seconds to wait for the boots and the belt. So we'll just let these guys pass and then we'll do the NG pull here. Only 5 or 6 people rolled for it yesterday, but I would have been happy at least if a Fury Warrior won it, not a Survival Hunt. I know, man. That's why I was reacting the way I was. A hunter, a rogue, or like a Beastmaster hunter, or any other hunter, a rogue, a warrior, a melee, really, even a ret pally. I'd rather a ret pally got it than a survival hunter. I think I might bait them around this side because I don't think I really want to... Yeah, that'll do. Oh, I can't. Oh. Ah. All right. Let's just do it the old way. Roger that. I like that. Send everything over to Disenchant and sell on an auction house. Going to do that as well. Oh, mate, it's you definitely get a nice return on that method. It's really good. I reckon it's probably in and around 20% more money, to be honest. I'm gonna go swim a little bit, and then we're gonna pop the potion. Hopefully we can get it perfectly to the bottom of the ramp. That's what we're looking for. Look at him go, like bacon. That's nice. We've got plenty of time. Well, maybe not plenty of time, but we've got time. And we need to step anyway, or prep for our vanish. They're a little bit closer than I'd like, so I do want to get that sprint in so we can get 2 attempts at least. Oh, Noble Topaz, first run, boys. Lads. They have dropped quite a bit, 57. Let's see if we can beat the pack. That's nice, that's nice, that's nice. Saving ourselves a little bit of time. Nice. Noble Topaz and a Scroll of Strength 5. And a shield. 10 gold. 15 gold. And I'm going to keep these for... I'm stacking all my gems now, because I do think they're going to creep back up again, the blue ones, just in the first week or two of the epic. Of phase 3. Huge. I don't have 115k. I've farmed 115k. And I turned the last 16k into haze pots, which Blizzard has kind of torpedoed now with this new Mark of the Illidari on the PTR. You can trade in 1 mark for 10 haze pots, so it looks like that's going to be implemented into the game. And haze pot value is going to tank. So I've been selling all the assets from these farms and buying haze pots at about 15 gold 50 each. And I've been doing that for the past few weeks, to the point where I had 1,148 haze pots. And then I found out chest is right there. That's nice. And then I found out that we might be able to just get haze pots from marks, which means the value is going to tank. If they went down to say 7 gold each or 8 gold each, I would lose 8,000 gold, basically. So I have to sell them all now, like a maniac. but I've spent the majority of it. I just spent it as I made it. I bought a lot of stuff. I don't have a vanish up, but I do have my trinket here. And we have the belt on the boots, which is all we need, really. We did get netted. Scumbag. I'm personally keeping all the strength and agi scrolls for raids. I'm not selling them. Yeah, that's a good idea. If you don't farm a super a lot like I do, but when you farm like I do, you end up with 15 to 20 of them every week, and I never use more than 5. I don't think I've used 5 in a long time, because you have to die 5 times for that to happen, and it just doesn't happen anymore. So I usually wait until a day like today and then sell off all of them except for 5 each. Maybe keep an emergency 5 in the bank just in case there's an absolute hell run where everything goes wrong continuously. Would it be more profitable to have a prospecting JC to send the ore to, or just outright sell it? Good question. Let's have a look. Auction 1 gold 83, prospect 2 gold 07 from last scan. So you're making 10% on your money, but it's kind of volatile. You don't know how it's going to go up and down. Let's do this one. Then you got to sit around prospecting. I mean, prospecting isn't a big deal, right? So it depends. Sometimes it's profitable, sometimes it isn't. It's just great to have an add-on once you scan the auction house that can show you which one is better, and then you know. Fatapo, hello. Yep, I was leveling druid with herbs, and I'm effed now. Yeah. It's hit the alchemist hard now. I have to get Paulo Coelho to write another book about it. I wish I could find confirmation on Brilliant Glass giving epics or not. They can, 100%. Because they were giving epics as a bug in phase 1. A number of people got epics. Someone put it on Reddit, somebody else put it up on the auction house. A Crimson Spinel. There's some bug that basically slipped a couple of... Ooh, we got a Corium. Slipped a couple of epics out from the Brilliant Glass, so they can drop epics. And in the next phase... now, they're not supposed to drop epics in phase 1. They're not supposed to be able to drop epics until phase 3. But then they can. A little bit pushed for time here. They're pretty close behind us, so I want to get more than one crack at the chest if we need it. So we'll sprint and then step. And these guys can actually pull when they get here, if you haven't opened the chest yet. Failure, it's okay. One more. If we get a failure again, we should be okay. We got it, we got it. Fire protection. 35 gold. All right. Just finishing up the phase 2 bis to phase 3 bis gearing guide for the next phase. It'll be, I've recorded most of the audio, just need to do a couple of finishing touches. So it should be released either tomorrow or the next day. And yeah, the basic takeaways are Warglaives are worth 220 DPS, which is 4 DSTs, absolutely insane. Outside of that, if you're not going to get glaives or you can't get glaives, Talon of Ashara is the same DPS as the main hand sword that you can get from Hyjal, so it's the exact same DPS. Maybe you like the look of the Hyjal sword and you can get it without having to SR, but if you have Talon of Ashara already, that's going to be fine for the next phase. The only upgrade from Talon in between Talon and Warglaives is the PvP weapon, and it's a 10 DPS upgrade, so it's not huge. The belt of 100 deaths is the same, it's BIS. Obviously, DST, Warp Spring Coil is still BIS, Arcanite Steam Pistol is still BIS. The boots are a 10 DPS upgrade, so minor upgrade from the boots, minor upgrade from the PvP weapon. The necklace from the next phase is a 10 DPS upgrade, minor. The bracers, interestingly, the bracers are like, I think 25 to 30 DPS from the bracer. It's really, really good. So the bracers are a very strong item for, normally bracers wouldn't give you such a big DPS increase, but those ones are really nice. So that's cool. What else? The Shadow Moon Destroyer's Drape is worth about 15 DPS. So a little bit better than the rest of them. There's 2 rings you can get. There's the rep ring that everybody has, like the basic version of now, or not everybody, but if you've done the quest chain up to Mount Hyjal, you went down to Caverns of Time and you picked a ring. There's that one, and there's another one, I can't remember the name of it now. The other one that I can't remember the name of is a solid, actually it's like 10 or 15 DPS, it's kind of minor. But if you, at phase 3 bis, if you swap out the rep ring that you get from the quest with lethality or Band of the Ranger General, they all do the exact same DPS. So that rep ring, like being on bis lists, for Rogue at least, is literally, I re-simmed it like multiple times for each ring, and it always comes out in and around the same. It's not even like 1 or 2 DPS more or less on any of them. It's just like the swing of 5 DPS that you generally get, you know, it was like 41, 42 sometimes, 39, 40 sometimes. That swing, it was just the same for all 3 rings. So, which is handy because if you want the hit rating from these rings, or you can swap them out as you get gear without having to buy a gem, you know? Like if you get some piece of gear that has more hit on it, then you don't need the hit from these rings, then you can pop in that rep ring, which kind of gives us some flexibility, which is nice. Now, the Slayers set, the 2-set bonus from the Slayers set is absolutely insane. The 2-set bonus from the Slayer set if you have the two best Slayer's pieces, which are the head. So the Slayer's helm is very good for us. It's going to give us 35 DPS. And if you have Curse Vision of Sargeras, it's going to give us around 50 DPS. So it's about 15 DPS more than the Slayer's helm. That's really, 50 DPS is a lot. That's almost DST. So the helm this time around is, well, the Curse Vision of Sargeras is very good. But the Slayer's helm at 35 DPS is still incredibly strong. That's not with the set bonus. That's just the stats from the item, which is nuts. When you get another piece, the two best pieces you can get are the head and the chest. If you're not getting Curse Vision, for example. If you get the head and the chest, you get like 60 or 65 DPS from the two set bonus and the stats from the ring. It's absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. So getting your two set is going to be... Now, if you take the weakest items from the Slayer's set, like the legs and the hands, for example, and you have your two set bonus from them, it's like about 10 or 15 DPS less than the other two. But it's still like 35 DPS, 40 DPS, something like that. It's nuts. So and then for the offhand weapon, Blade of Savagery is Bis. Okay, I need to wait here. So basically your order of priority is, if you can get glaives, obviously get glaives. And after that, you want to pick up your two set as fast as possible and pick any pieces. The best way to go into it is to have 5 pieces of Death Mantle, because if you have 5 pieces of Death Mantle, you can swap out one piece of any and not lose your set bonus from Death Mantle, right? Which is really nice. Oh, we're in the wrong set and we're in the wrong spec. What is this? Amateur hour over here. Let me focus up on this poll. Okay, we're on our third run. That's fine. The Fell we can get, the Addy we can get. Okay. Bollocks. They're going to pull, aren't they? But they did pull. Get to France. What the hell is this? I vanished twice. Well, at least we got Spirit Healer. What the hell was that? So the offhand weapon and the bracers are kind of similar DPS, like 35 to 40 DPS. Braces are about 35 DPS. The 2 set bonus from your tier gear, once you get 2 of them, is going to be more than that. It's going to be like 40 or 45 DPS. Curse Vision of Sargeras is going to be, what did I say, 35 and 15? 50 DPS. So leaving Warglaives out of it, it's Curse Vision, 2 set, tier, Blade of Savagery, and then the bracers, kind of for your prio list. Boots are nasty too. They're only like 10 DPS actually, up from Edgewalkers, which is kind of surprising. The neck is about 10 DPS. The cape is about 15 DPS. The ring is about 10 to 15 DPS. And the boots are about 10 DPS. They're all the kind of minor upgrades. If you don't have Belt of 100 Deaths, Deep Shadow still sims the same as the other two belts that you can get in the next phase. Alejandro's Money Belt, and there's another belt from somewhere. And I sim both of them, and they both sim out the same as Deep Shadow. So if you have Deep Shadow, you got nothing to worry about. Deep Shadow, Talon of Ashara, you're all good. Talon only gets replaced with the PvP weapon for an extra 10 DPS or a Warglaive. That's it. So it's interesting because you know, obviously glaives is like the big thing, right? But other than that, like, it's a strange. Okay, I got to release her. I got a new plan for this. What I need to do actually is sap her when she's around here. That way, when I sneak in here and sap her, it releases her, and then when those two are there, I can pull those guys, and I'll have enough time to get around the corner. I'm in the right set, I'm in the right spec, sure. Or I don't sap her at all, I just wait for these guys to be there. And then do that. That's better. Yeah, that's better. I didn't eat food, I didn't put on stuff. I'll be alright. Oh, and I don't have evasion. This could be bad. This could be bad, not gonna lie. Yeah. Check your evasion, Rue. Check your evasion. Check your cooldowns. You know, wake up a little bit. You know, before you go doing all this new pull shenanigans with a method that you've only done once before. Just check your cooldowns. That's all. That's all I'm asking myself. I'm gonna breathe deep. I got invited by one of my co-students here at the academy to go and watch the meteor shower later on. So I'm gonna go and at 9 o'clock and go on and see if we can see some shooting stars. In my mind, I was like, I just want to farm and stream, but it would be very rude to refuse such an offer. And so I will be sociable. I may even touch the grass. And she said, and the school said we could stay out until 10:30. I was like, I ain't staying out till 10:30. I'm going to see one shooting star, and then I'm going to skedaddle back in here and farm more gold. All right, we're going to get this one on the way out because we need to wait for Addy or Rush. Look at it. Just laughing at me. Outsmarted by a chest. Again. Definitely getting more flexible though here at the Kung Fu Academy. That's pretty good. Can stretch my leg up to like head height now, which is nice. Did some boxing and kicking training today, and I could definitely see the difference with the flexibility in the kicks, which was cool. Now, was that a Boglord vein? No, it wasn't. We can get that one. Nice, nice. I think I'm going to sprint here. I don't think I'm going to need it. I will eat the mudfish now, though, before I forget. And I need to poison my weapons. It wouldn't hurt to have a little stamina going. Since we've got them in our bags, we might as well use them. Hey, nice one. Our Twitch alerts are working again. Feels good, man. Thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate you. But we did a little bit of a doo-doo. We're still in our combat spec set thing. So we are asleep at the wheel here today, boys. Maybe. I don't think so, though. No, we're not going to have enough time for that. So let's prep. Put on our proper set. The good thing about not having the boots or the belt is that you can't actually scuff the bolt because you can't use them. If the pull fails or for whatever reason after you've used them, it's annoying because you have to wait. But when you don't actually have them on, you can't use them. That's the golden rule here, guys. Aesop's fable. If you're not wearing your boots, you can't use them. I know, it's a revolutionary idea, but let's try that again. Hopefully it won't fail. And it failed. Alright, mine's modes. How come I didn't use my belt? Strange. It's kind of very strange. It's macroed into my thingy-mabob. And thank you very much for the follow, brother. I appreciate you. We're getting there. We're smashing through our goals. It feels really good. I'm super pumped about it. PJ Salt, hey, brother. How you doing? How are you doing on this fine, fine morning, afternoon, or evening? Thank you very much for the follow, Chris Koo. Chris Koo, loving you. Thank you for the follow, brother. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're coming up strong. And another one. Yizgi. Yizgi. You make me happy, brother. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Flying. Ooh, fat fingered that step again, though, didn't I? Keep making those. I switched from my MacBook to this HP Omen. I'm just not used to the keyboard. I'm going to be using that excuse in 2 years as well for whenever I fat finger things, so just pretend you didn't hear that. I'll see how long I can flog that donkey for. Now, we still got 2 chests open, haven't we? Jesus. How many duns we got? How many duns we run? Flying. Doing great. Just in the vaults as usual, of course. We yearn. We yearn for the vaults. That's it. In 1920, child labour was abolished, bringing many, many younglings out of the coal and copper and mines. And in 2020, Minecraft was the biggest game in the world. The children yearn for the mines. They yearn for the mines, as we too yearn for the vaults. All right. We're going to do this one the old-fashioned way. With all the time in the world. I mean, I said this myself. If these chests, that one or that one, are unlocked, then this method, pulling them down here, is BIS, because it's just fast and quick, and those things mean the same thing. But if it's locked, it's better to just bring them into the water like this, because you guarantee 2 cracks, sometimes 3 if you get the failures. And yet again, not heeding my own advice and just YOLOing it like a gambler, like a real gambler. Let's hit it around now. Oh, love that timing though. Love that timing. Yo, totally worth it. Totally worth it. We got a living ruby and a noble topaz in the first 3 runs. We are flying. It does work. It does work. That's a nice start to the grind, I have to say. We are enjoying that very much. Let's put it down here. Where are you going? The gumption on some of these mobs. Just running into you, zigzagging. That's unreal. These were a few weeks ago. These were at an all-time high, maybe 4 weeks ago actually. These were at an all-time high, 135 gold. Maybe 6 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, they were about 125, 120ish, and now they've dropped hard. But they're going to come back. They're going to bounce back in phase 3. Even though we get epic gems, I know we're going to get epic gems, but I have a hunch that they're going to bounce back a bit. Always a lovely start to the day getting a ruby on the first couple of runs. Yeah, not just a ruby, brother. We got a ruby and we got a noble topaz. First run, topaz. Third run, ruby. Oh my god, I almost reset. We still have a chest to get here, boys. We still have that troublesome little mimic of a chest to get here, boys. So let's get it. Let's get after it. You can stay there. I need to switch spec. And into my DPS set. Now we sap her, release her. I think I'm going to resap her again. Because I just want a little bit more time with these guys. We don't want her running around the corner. She might pull the other two. This is new territory here with this pull. Okay, that's nice. Okay, that's lovely. Lovely, lovely timing. I'm going to cloak straight away. You're going to have to do better than that, love. Ah, that feels good. That feels good. And a nice hefty axe that just a moment ago was swinging at my face. Hey, if we look at that. We got another ruby here, boys, or a topaz, or even a blue item. Oh, we got a failure. Keep an eye on these pesky surgers. All right, we'll take a green. Take a green. It's going to be a big. It's going to be a big lockout. Our best lockout in SV so far this since we started tracking it. It's 541 gold. We started tracking it Saturday 2 weekends ago, which will be 2 weeks this Saturday coming. We are probably going to reset the SV and MT values on phase 3 because of how the gem market's going to change. And maybe do it phase by phase. It could be good. The one the other day, another cursed chest. The one the other day was rough. This one was annoying. Yeah. We died like 3 times or something. Twice, I think, trying to get it. So it was a bit mimicky. We had 2 super smooth first runs, nice and clean. Everything was good. The step turns were good. You know, feeling confident. And then I forgot that I didn't have an evasion ready for the combat, and then I didn't have a vanish ready, something like that. Anyway, not checking my cooldowns as usual. You know the drill by now. Just like a rabbit in the headlights when I see a chest. Just like, I want the chest. Nothing else matters. About 20 seconds later, I'm dead. Usually. Oh, it's not locked. We love that. We love that. And look at this. That distract, I think, was pretty well timed. Although, let's do it more like this. What? I double clicked it. Why did it not do that? You know what happened? Not in the right set. Not in the right set. Alright. Let's keep moving. Locked. Get the mines and the moats. This is one of the reasons, like, this is one of the main reasons why I used to die in here and still die. Forgetting to swap my set after a combat chest. No boots, no belt. Okay, we'll get the second chest first. Vanish will be up by the time we pull them, get in the water and run back. We'll have our vanish ready. We'll do that, open that chest, and then we'll have our boots and we'll have our belt. And we should have prep ready by then as well, so we can just re-vanish. That is the plan. $356 gold, halfway through. A little bit over halfway through in value. Our fourth run. So it looks like we're going to be over 400 gold this time. I don't have any bandages. I got dazed. Okay, well, we can vanish here because we don't actually need to. Intellect. Ugh. You never know which way they're going to go. All right, we're in the right set. We're in the right spec. What? Why? Why? Why do these things happen? Cursed. Base-geared war phase 5 with glaives and without glaives with fists is 20 DPS. What? What are you talking about? Base-geared warrior phase 5 with glaives. $20 DPS difference with fist weapons. The Sunwell fists. Yeah. Yeah, they're very good. But 220 DPS from the glaives is the jump from phase 2 bis into phase 3 bis. It's absolutely insane. The jump from the next best thing from the last phase would be Warglaives to those fists is 20 DPS. So yeah, they're amazing, but I mean, would you wear the fists as a warrior for 20 DPS, or would you keep Warglaives? What would you do? Like, I would be very tempted. You'd wear warglaves, or you keep the fists. The fists look pretty rank. The fists are minus 20 DPS. Right. And those are the okay. Minus 20 DPS. Still, minus 20 DPS away from warglaves. That's still 200 DPS, but that's phase 5, and this is phase 3. So yeah, I mean, they're warglaves, right? But glaives are only for demons. They're for this demon right here, McDemon. That would be nice, but no. Yeah. Oh, I'm pumped. I really want warglaves. I've been a rogue since 2006 and I've never had them. Never. Okay, we've got everything here except for that chest. So let's get it. We are having a killer run so far, though. I mean, 1 ruby and 1 topaz is so nice. The Cyclopean sheep. The temple of the Cyclopean sheep. Look, it's a one-eyed sheep. And they're everywhere. They're everywhere. And once you see them, you can never unsee them, boys. So you're welcome. With love from the Rogue's Diary. Knowing that you can get green res bits makes the chest RNG so much better. Like, I don't know. Bonifacio, time to clock into my 5 to 9 after my 9 to 5 gold farming. Yeah, baby. Woo. Hey, we've had a great run. This is our first lockout, and first run we got a noble topaz, third run we got a living ruby. Now, a lot of silly deaths. I've died, I think, 3 or 4 times in the first hour, which is quite a lot. That might be a new record. Since we got out of the dying every day to figure out the farm trenches. But the money's pouring in, so very happy about that. Do you have a guild? I do. I'm in a great guild called the Fellowship. And it's run by people who are really good at what they do. And there's no drama. And it's really well organized. And we clear KT and Vash. I mean, we're not a speedrunning guild or a parsing guild, so we're not doing parsing strats on some of the bosses. That's okay. But we clear SSC in under an hour, and we clear TK in under an hour. Every week, no drama. So it's good, and I have a constant raid spot every week. I've never missed a raid as a rogue, so it's really, really nice. I think we'll just get that now. And I joined this guild in the pre-patch because I was in another guild, an older guild, Aurora Borealis, with a lot of great guys, and we were playing last year through Classic, and one of the guys said that he was going to come back and he was going to be more sweaty and more pumper and kind of change the guild culture into something more sweaty and pumper, basically. And he was in, I think it was Imbalanced back in the day, which was one of the best guilds in the world. So I was super pumped for that. But then he bought a bakery. And buying a bakery means you don't get to raid lead and dedicate like most of your free time to WoW. And he had a wife and 2 kids. And he said that he was going to buy a bakery. 1 second. He said that he was going to buy a bakery like at the start of the pre-patch. Actually, it wasn't. It was like a week into pre-patch. So there was only like a week or so left. And then he was like, oh, by the way, I can't do the guild thing. I was like, but he's like, but you could do it. I was like, I did not sign up to raid lead. I have a lot of things I need to be doing. I do not have time to raid lead. I want other people to do that. So I had to bail. And then I asked these guys, the fellowship that I'd pugged with last year in AQ, I said, hey, I played with you in AQ. And I knew they could look at my parses to see that I was decent. And I said, I'm looking for a guild. Any chance you guys would take me? And she said, yeah, sure. We're actually looking for a rogue. I was like, bro, no way. We actually didn't have our boots there. That was a pure chance or YOLO. We didn't even realize we didn't have boots. And the rest is history. Are you Goblin or Gnomish Engineering? I'm Goblish Engineering for 2 reasons. Number one, where are they? Super Sapper charges require you to be Goblin to make them. And the second reason is you get the Engineering Transporter Trinket that takes you to Area 52. And I would rather have that one than Toshley's station in Blade's Edge. Oh, nice one. This is a unlocked chest. However, I think I crafted like a few Super Sappers at some point in this expansion so far. But in reality, I make enough money in here. I literally can't be arsed going to the auction house to buy all the different pieces of gear and then doing the math to figure out how many bits I need of each in order to make 20 of them. I just buy them. I just buy them on off the auction house. Like, you know, you're sitting on thousands of gold and you're farming hundreds of gold an hour and you're farming thousands of gold a day, thousands of gold a week, like the better half of 10 grand a week, more than that. And let's go and get the mines in the moat so we can wait for this stuff to come off. And I just say to myself, why am I farming all this gold if I'm not going to use it to make my life easier? So I just buy the Super Sappers. Yeah, that's my, so it doesn't really matter. The trinket though, then you're going to get glaives. Do you have a guild? Yeah, then you're going to get glaives for sure. Well, my guild leader has hard reserved the first set of glaives, which he definitely deserves because co-lead, because him and Nara put in an incredible amount of work organizing all the raids, putting on 3 world tours every week. SSC, we were doing SSC, TK, Gruul and Maggie all together, and they would run that 3 times a week. Like, the level of organization you need to do that is bonkers. And they do all of that, and I just get to turn up and raid. Now, I only have 1 character, but still. Anyway, so Shraktar, which is his main warrior, has HR'd the first set of glaives. And all this, since I asked him that in phase 1, I asked him if we had a loot system figured out for glaives yet after the HR. And he said, not yet. It's too early yet. And I mean, we were early in phase 1. So all this time I was thinking to myself, he's going to get glaives and then there might be another set. If we're, I think it's 2 sets per guild per X pack, kind of is the average. But if we're super lucky, maybe we'll get another set. but there's other people in the running for it. But I knew that there was some chance that I get glaives. And I literally, like, just last week, I realized the idea burst into my head. Hold on a minute. We run 3 raids a week. What if I'm in a raid that he's not in? Then if the glaives drop, I have a shot at getting them. You know, so suddenly it was like, oh my God, I'm retarded. Like, how did I not think of this before? So I messaged him anyway and I asked him. And he said, we do have a loot system in place. Expect more transparency as we get closer to phase 3. So they are going to put a loot system forward for it. And I don't know what that's going to be. And we'll see. I know that I can definitely in the running for them. Well, not definitely, but I mean, it's extremely unlikely that apart from Shraktar, there's nobody else. There's other people in the guild that are kind of on the same, how would you say, not a priority list, but like warriors and rogues, basically, who've raided like every raid and use all the cons and do good DPS and stuff like that. People who are in that kind of bracket. There's a number of people in the guild who deserve or would be eligible for glaives if they have that criterion set in place for them. But if it's more open that alts can also have them, like other people's second or third characters, if they made a warrior or a rogue and they can roll on them again, that's different. Then the numbers of people who could get glaives increases like a lot. If it's not that, it's like a handful of people, like 3 or 4 people. But if it's alts as well and stuff like that, then it's more, and it's definitely going to reduce the chance. So I'm not going to get glaives for sure, and I mightn't get glaives at all. I will see. Are you worried about HaySpot's vendor tanking your investment? Yes, I am. I'm selling them all. I'm selling them all every time I log onto the game. I just put more on the auction house, even though the price keeps dropping. Let's grab these. I mean, I could have probably could have not grenaded there. Still got it, but whatever. Did we get everything in here? Moats of water, yeah. Fells. Yep. Oh. Don't want that to happen again, do we? Is that it? That's 5, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. And nice, look at that. 3 seconds left on the reset lockout. That's so cool. Perfect timing. It's always a little bit more, right? Because your first run of the day, you have to count the time you got out of the dungeon, not the time you entered it. So there's a little bit of overlap there. Hey man, love your SV farm video. Studied every pull and been using it as my only farm for weeks now. You're anonymous. Awesome. Nice one, brother. I'm glad you're making money. I'm glad you're enjoying the farm. I love it. I love shenanigans farms. I also love MT though, gotta be honest. So we're running this back to back, SV versus MT, right? And we're gonna do 5 MT now, but we're running harp spec. And if you don't know what harp spec is, it's so much fun. But first, a quick word from one of our sponsors. His name is Petrovich, and he sends me all my gold. Let's get this out here now. Done. Yeah. Ah, yes, let's do the gold update, right? So close that, open up the calculator. SV is 397. Multiply by the number of lockouts, 21. 8,337 gold we pulled out of there since Saturday 2 weekends ago. Now we're going to add the gold per hour from the last run, which is 424.63. It's 63, it's over 50, so we're going to round it up to 424. Sorry, 425. Giving us a grand total of 8,762 gold we pulled out of SV in 10 days, which is 876 gold a day. Then we're going to divide that by the number of lockouts, which is now 22, for a new average of 398.27. It's 27, so we round down to 398. We got an extra gold per hour out of that because we got a ruby and a noble topaz. Let's update ski. Solid, solid, solid. Now we're going to take the 425 and we're going to add it to our overall 25. Well, 4 and 5 is 9. 20 and 80 is, that's going to be 0. That one's going to go to 1. That one's going to go to 5. And it was 4. Is that right? Or am I retarded? I think I might be retarded. 115, 409, right? 15409. Does that make sense? Or did I just add an extra 1,000? Jesus, why didn't I just do it properly? 425. Okay, hold on. Note to self, don't ever do that again. Just do it properly. I'm going to have to go back and look on my stream now just to see. I did it backwards instead of... What was it a minute ago? It was 114,984. Why didn't I just use the calculator? It's literally right here in front of me. Literally. 114,984. 984 plus 425. 115,409. For God's sake. I was right all along. But I didn't know I was right. It's just as bad as being wrong. Let me see. Would you consider swapping to a different raid night if it gave you prio? If I could get prio on Warglaves, I would raid. I already raid any night of the week that they ask. I sign up Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and they put me wherever it's convenient for them. And that's fine by me. I'm just happy to be able to raid as a rogue. Because I assume the HR guy is only on your team. No, we switch around. Can you get into UBRS without a key? Yes. You need the key. No, you need the key to open the initial door. But you can shadow step through and get to rend without needing 2 clickers now. So there's a video on my YouTube channel showing you how to do it. I had this feeling that it might work, and I went in there and tried it, and it worked. And I soloed rend in phase 1, and after 12 kills I got Fell Striker. So I would recommend you to do that 100%. Because it's Bis for Wrath. It's going to be insane. Insanium. We're the best AoE DPS class in the game in Wrath of the Lich King. And you need Fell Striker for other shenanigans as well. Gold. Gold, gold, gold. Level the rogue purely for SV farm. Started with mana tombs to get a feel for it before spending some hours dying in SV learning the frost grenade pulls. Yeah. You gotta die. You gotta die. Requires sacrifice. Not yet. Hello the boys. Samwise. Samwise the wise. More lambus bread, Sam. Lambus. I swear I ain't been dropping no eaves. Alright, we're gonna go into mana tombs. God, I could watch Lord of the Rings again. I haven't seen it in a minute. You know that? One of those films you just gotta watch every few years again, like The Matrix and My Little Pony 2. I'm just gonna pop out for 1 second. I'll be back in a minute. Times 8:28. Bollocks. Back. We're back in action, boys. Harp spec Manitombs, let's go. Solid hour in SV for gold. Abysmal hour for SV for mistakes. All right. Be like that. Oh, the gems, the gems. The gems are calling. Dawnstone, Noble Topaz, Living Ruby. Yellow, orange, red. Pretty sweet. What's up, Samwise? How are you doing? How are you doing? Getting ready for that interview? It's coming up tomorrow, isn't it? Are you prepped? Are you prepared? YouTube stream says restream. Yeah, but it's not. It's a service that I use. I send from OBS one stream, and Restream splits it for me, so it doesn't take up too much of my bandwidth. However, the majority of my watchers over the last... Oh, we made a mistake there. We're actually going to chill back here because I use my cloak. The majority of watchers are on Twitch now. 47 versus 8 on YouTube. I think I might just switch to Twitch so I can do all the music. But I was watching Jordy, whatever his name is, earlier today. And I was watching him on YouTube first, and there was no music. And then I was watching him on Twitch, and he had music. So there is a way to split music, which is kind of cool. Die here, we? No. We ain't dying today, boys. We ain't dying today. So I need to figure that out. But we got the Twitch alerts back online again. Oh my god, he hit me with another one. But we can cloak that one now. Jesus. They're making me work for the meal today. Scroll of Agi 5, lovely. Green item, nice. Yeah, Twitch alerts are back up. Follower alerts, all those different things are back up. So I can actually say thank you to people for following and whatnot, which I couldn't over the last couple of days. So that's good. Fix that problem. Avarok, I am coming for you. One of these days, you will fall. Heyo Rogue Friend, heyo Cloud Friend. Would tier 3 Bis let us farm Tavarok? Tier 6 Bis. But I know what you mean. And possibly, like, that might be enough. That might be enough. Yo, thank you for the follow. Bodice Lady Models. Modifs. Butchering the names here today. But I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. I think that might be enough. I got him to 30% in some phase 2 gear with Blink Strike. And now I'm phase 3 almost Bis. Missing DST, 100 deaths, and the offhand from season 2. But it required a lot of shenanigans. And it would be a case that if I did kill him, or could kill him now, it would be a Hail Mary once in every 10 attempts. So it's not something that we can consistently farm. But with full phase 3 Bis, we might be in a better position to do it. There could also be some kind of a cheesy strat that I don't know about. And maybe just stacking a load of the PvP gear will be enough for resilience and stuff. So we might try that next phase, because we do have, where are they? Here. We do have a whole other set of Vanquished from this phase. So we have 4-piece. Next time, or phase 3, we can trade that in for season 2 base PvP gear, which is going to give us a lot of stamina and a lot of resilience, which might be enough to mitigate the damage. The problem with him, because we would use Harp Spec for him, so we have prep and then we have double evasion. So his melee hits aren't really too big of a deal. It's his Crystal Prism and his stun, which we can FAP for the first 30 seconds of the fight, but it's quite a long fight. So I think Living Action Potion and Free Action Potion are on the same timer, but I don't know. I'm sure there's a way. I'm sure there's a way too. I'm sure there's a way. There's always a way. There's always a way. So that's kind of where, that's the final frontier, or kind of the final frontier of Mana Tombs. There's nothing else we can really add to the farm to make it better. I mean, you could potentially kill all the bosses, but I mean, maybe we could kill Pandemonius as well, because it's shadow. He does shadow damage, and if we had a big shadow res set, like for Mother Shiraz, we might be able to mitigate a lot of his damage. We could also use the phase, or the classic. Did I check for a chest? Am I wise in the head? Did I reset? Nope. We could also use the classic trinket that reflects shadow spells when he does that Nova. Not Nova, but he sends out these shadow balls at you. And we might be able to reflect them back to him. I don't know if he's immune to shadow damage. So that might work. And then there's Prince. With hunters, you can despawn the two ads if you shoot an arrow and at Prince, and as the arrow is leaving the body, you feign death, and then the two ads beside him will despawn, and it's just him there, but he keeps phasing in more ads. And I don't know, maybe we could pull him, because he phases, I don't know if he phases the ads in and they're tied to a specific location, like beside him. If we pulled him through the dungeon somehow, or back into that chamber, and just kept kiting him down and burning him down, we might be able to kill him that way. That would be kind of cool. And then if we're enchanting, that would actually make, if we could figure out a way to kill 2 of the bosses in here, and we were enchanting, which we're going to swap to, by the way, soon. That would be enough from the blue items to get an LPS and make the farm bis, MT bis. And the PvP trinket as well, yes. 100%. And I was using, the last time I used the spyglass of the hidden fleet. This one from trash gives you 400 hit points and heals you for 1,300. When you put that on top of a bandage or a potion, it's a nice extra buffer. Gives you a nice bit of health back. You can use combat pets like the ones you can summon with Barrow Peasant Caller in order to pull them into the fight and then vanish and heal aggro onto them. And then you can sprint away and do a full bandage, like you sprint up here and do a full bandage while he's fighting those guys, which I did before. And then you re-engage with full health. And then you pop your prep and you do another evasion, right? So we just didn't stay with it because I had just moved to Hanoi and I was putting out a video. And then we went back to Europe and we were flying all over the place. So it was something that I didn't stick with. IG5, we'll keep that. We're a little bit hasty there. We should have definitely bandaged up. Let's make a few more bandages now while we're at it. FAP at full base, probably you can solo it. You need to clear all the ads on the room to kill first and last boss. Yeah. Well, not all of them. The patrol that goes around you need to kill, and then the 2 ads that are on the right-hand side of the room, on the right-hand side of the boss, you kill them, and then you can just pull the boss into that kind of crevice. That'd be alright. Because he doesn't like move, or he just aggroes to you, right? And then he goes into that void thing. But maybe you're right. Maybe he does a kind of wider aggro with one of his abilities. I'm not sure. because you know they're 65, 64, 65. They're not going to be aggroing me too much. Got a fair bit of distance. Last boss auto pulls the whole room, I think. First, I think also. Okay. There you go. There you go. Yeah, if it's got that mechanic on it, then sure, we'd have to clear the whole thing. So maybe just Tavarok. With Tavarok, we could... oh, nice. We got Blade Flurry and Adrenaline Rush. We don't need to sap nothing. Second run. Okay. Need to check if we sold that ring for 300 and what? 380 gold, I think. Said it was worth. Check the auction house. And I should have actually logged over to the priest. I'll need to deduct the SV gold we got from this run because I didn't log off, so it just folded over into this one. Rich. Let's get it. Give us a gem. But I should be logging off after every 5 resets to try and sell all these haze pots. I think I sold 100 of them so far, or 120. But it's raid night tonight, so we really need to, every single reset, we got to log over and just put more on, regardless of how badly they've dropped. How's MT this morning? I almost got a lockout done before work, and a living ruby put me at 600 gold per hour, and I stopped. Hopefully that luck finds its way to you. Is that 600 gold per hour up here it says you got, or is it the actual gold total you got from the 5 lockouts? You the guy with the 2 accounts though. I don't remember. But yeah, look, living rubies are base. It's so nice. We did, now we got a Dawnstone first run in here. And I think first chest. Yeah, first chest, first run. First run in SV with a Noble Topaz, the lockout before this one. And then the third run, we got a Living Ruby. And then the first run in here, we got a Dawnstone. So we're at 5 runs of SV and 2 runs of MT, and we're currently at 550 gold. Which is not bad. Is this farm doable on a... I gotta wait a minute. Alright, let's go to the Shady Slim Shady. Is this farm doable for a fresh 70 with PvP and rep gear? Yes, mainly for the chests. I don't have mining, I have skinning and leatherworking. Yes, it is doable in fresh PvP rep gear. However, your weapons, you'd want to have half decent weapons. That's a lot of it. You have a few options. If you go to Black Morass normal, you can farm lateral shifting sword. This one. And it's not unique, so you can wear 2 of them. And you actually get the set bonus from 2 of them. So you get the extra 30 attack power at the bottom. Even though it says you need the dancing and the shifting sword, it'll actually activate if you have 2 latros. Gabriel TF, thank you for the follow, brother. So you can do latros, or you can get yourself a blink strike. You could buy one on the auction house and have a latros in your offhand. Or you can get Spike Blade, Hope Ender, Dragon Maw from well, you're not blacksmithing. Those are raid. You could probably do it with the PvP blue weapons, like level 70 blue weapons. But it'll be more challenging. It'll be more challenging. 71.7, 71.7, 71.8, 15 agi, 26 attack power, 26 attack power, 9 resilience, crit, hit. Yeah, you can do it with these. You can go and farm yourself 999 is 18, 15,000, just under 16,000 honor. And yeah, you'd be flying. You could do it with these. But get yourself some half decent weapons, otherwise it's going to be a ball ache. That's just what Kiwi Farm claimed. Well, you can't. Yeah, but it doesn't work like that because you can't do an hour, right? So you just look at your gold total. The gold total is the real. Now this is skewed because this is the addition of the two things, but it's you can't state your gold per hour is X amount when it's not technically possible to farm that much in an hour. Your gold per hour is actually the gold you got at the end of the lockout. But with a living ruby and a decent run, that probably would have been somewhere around. I don't know how much they're worth on your server, but I'm going to say like 350 gold or something like that. But hey, a living ruby run is a living ruby run. We love to see it. Love to see it. That's why I have these averages here, right? Like the SV lockout 398 and the MT 300. I never add like what it says on the gold per hour. I add the amount of gold I got out of the 5 lockouts and then multiply it by the number each lockout, and then multiply the flat gold per hour rate by the number of lockouts you've done, and then add the new whatever you got from the hour to that, and then divide it by the new number of lockouts, 22, and that's how you get the average. Then that's the real average. That's the real gold per hour. But if you had 2 accounts, you could actually get that gold per hour out of Mana Tombs. Well, you'd need to get another ruby. I have the PvP blue weapons currently. I guess the best way to find out is just do it. Exactly, brother. Exactly. Definitely. I have a video on YouTube showing you like how to do the pulls. I mean, you're watching me do it now, but it's more. I mean, it's not super deep, but it just says like, you know, don't use your cloak here on this one. You can use your cloak on this pack because none of them do like a DOT magic damage. So you can use it for the slow to pump more DPS, and it's just pack by pack. It'll show you how to do the worm chest where you tab target to get each of them down to as close as you can without killing them, tab to the next one and keep doing that. And then at the very last minute you cloak of shadows, blade flurry, and then you just kill them all in a couple of foul swoops. So yeah, check that out. It's called, I think it's Rogue's Diary SV Stealth Farming Guide, but the tooltip is the second best gold farm in TBC, just for the lols. So go and check that out. There's definitely a tip or two in there that'll help you out. They were definitely my faster runs. I had them close to 5 minutes each. That's 25 minutes. And you're getting both mines, both chests. That's pretty impressive. I've never gotten my runs down to below 30 minutes. So that is pretty sick. Pretty sick time. If you're getting all the mines and both chests. I'm going to try your Mana Tombs runs after I get my arena gear. Good to know. I'll look into that rather than coasting off the add-on. Yeah. Because it's not real. It's not a... It's just a... It's what it projects you'll get in an hour if you continue to make money at the same rate that you're making it, basically. Which... obviously isn't accurate. When you get a ruby it spikes and then it starts to drop down. It's like your DPS, right? When you're on like a gruel fight and you pop blade flurry and adrenaline rush, your DPS peaks up to a certain amount. It's like, oh look, I did like 5, you know, whatever it is, like 4.5k DPS on that fight, but you didn't, because you did 1.4 after it's all calculated. It's the same thing like that. I used my... See, that was a mistake. thinking clearly here. I'm actually going to vanish here because I use my cloak. Nacho311, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. We're smashing through the followers. I'm loving it. It's great. I stream every day from, let me see what the server time is here. What are we at? 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock to about 1, 7 o'clock. Sometime between 1 and 2 p.m. server time, I start streaming. And I'll usually stream until 11 or 12. So 7 to 11 is 4 hours, or 12, 4 or 5 hours. So from 1 or 2 to 5 or 6 p.m. server time, EU. And we run these SV and MT runs back to back. And we get the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And on the weekends, it's in the afternoons, I'm usually making videos, doing editing, or sleeping if I'm tired from training. And then on the weekends, it's kind of whatever I want to do. I'm finding it hard to find time to level, or rather to get my DK Karazhan recordings done. But I'll probably do those on a weekend. I'm going diving this weekend. We're going diving in an aquarium in Yantai City in China. And we're going to be diving with a whale shark. But as we're diving with the whale shark, there's Chinese tourists coming through the aquarium taking pictures of the whale shark and whoever's in diving with it as well. So we're going to be like on show. 3 pasty white Westerners, like just in there Kanye West style with a big fish, a little bit of Barry White, maybe might bring the old waterproof headphones in with me and just have a good old time of it, you know. 30-minute dive. Should be fun. I'm gonna stay overnight there. Apparently there's a bathhouse, but it's also got like PlayStations and like chill out area and really nice restaurant and food. It's free. No, it's free fruit, and it's got also like a food section. And it's something crazy like $20 to go there, and you can sleep there. You can stay there overnight for $20, and you get free fruit, and you can pay extra for food. And there's like really nice baths, and you can just lounge around watching movies in the baths, like sauna, jacuzzi type deal. I don't know how they. It must be one of those money laundering places, right? They can't be making money at that. It's probably set up as like some kind of pseudo-communist. This is for the community, and we don't make that much money off it, but it's actually run by gangsters who just launder all their gambling money through it. There's a good few places like that around in Vietnam. It's probably the same here. Given the whole aquarium a show, yeah, exactly. They probably charge us to go diving, and then they charge the Chinese tourists extra to watch us diving. It's a racket. It's a racket. They probably own the bats too, as well, to be honest. We're in the middle of some intercontinental racism scam. Spirit, intellect. Let's get rid of that. Neo, how many lockouts is that? 3. Alright. Solid, solid, solid. Okay, we zoned out at about 8 seconds. And I've got 3 seconds left, so it did 4 minutes and 10 seconds. What the hell? Oh, you know what we're going to do? We're going to log over to that priest. I'm going to try and offload a few more of these haze pots. We're going to see if they've gone down or up or stayed the same. Because now we're getting closer to like, it's like late afternoon, raid night, reset night. People are coming home from work a little bit early or buying their cons, starting to buy their cons for raid night. So they usually start creeping up now. They were at 13 gold 80, I think, when I last posted, which would lose me about 1 gold 50 per pot, but it's better than losing Okay. Okay. Did they all sell out? I hope they all sold out. That'd be great. That'd mean they're back up to like 14, whatever. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're all selling. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, they're at 13.99. That's not bad. They're at 14. They were at 13.70 earlier. We're putting all those on. I don't care. I don't care. I don't mind losing 1,500 gold if I get 15,000 back. That's fine. Or 14,000 back. More money. I was thinking I might buy 2 blink strikes for that other rogue I have. Of course you can't. So with the arena season coming to an end soon, do you think you'll hold your enchanting mats for the week and then sell when the discount hits? There was a nice price spike after season 1 got the discount. It's kind of not a bad idea, but it's also, what do you get? What's the spike like? 20%? Maybe I should just wait for these all to get bought out. 12 stacks of 5 isn't that much. And then people will just buy those out pretty quick as well, because that's like, what, 6 stacks of 5? And some change. And then there'd be none of the auction house. We can put them back up for 15. LPS will spike significantly from... Okay. I think it's probably about 18 or 19 now, but probably go up to 25 on my server. Okay, so they're 21. They'll probably go up to 25. Yeah, all right. You know what? I'll take that advice. I'll keep the enchanting mats since we're selling all our hay spots now anyway. I'll take that advice. I'm definitely... Oh, of course. Swag. Well, let's check and see if we sold that ring as well. So many hay spots. Last time I played, they were like 1 to 2 gold in the auction house. Jesus, when was that? 2007. Holy, 1 to 2 gold. That's nuts. I don't remember them being. I remember them being around 5 gold, and then they went up to 7, and they went up to 9, and then they were at 11 and 12, and just up and up and up, and then they stabilized around 15 gold. But I've got still have 958 hay spots to sell, so I need to bulk. I need to sell the majority of them tonight. Well, not tonight, but tonight, tomorrow night, Friday night, the kind of main raid nights. Okay, so I sold that ring then. Yo, Quela, thank you for the follow, bro. I sold that ring because it's not on the auction house anymore. Unless unless I disenchanted it again by mistake. I will check. I will check that didn't happen. I'll wait until I have more enchanting mats in my bag because you need to have. I don't know if you need the exact material, like the one you got out of it. If there's some kind of a reference number on it, but I doubt there'd be reference numbers on individual shards or dust. I think it's just you need to have the number, the whatever you got out of it, you just need to have it. So as long as I have like greater planers, shards or dust in my bag, enough of it, I'll be able to get it back if I did indeed disenchant it again. But I hope not. I hope I sold it. I'll go into the item resto thing, and any amber bands that are in there that I disenchanted today, I'll just get them all sent back, and then I'll check them. And if none of them are the amber band of shadow protection, then I sold it. No, I'm keeping those. Babatoa, thank you for the follow. Nice, nice, nice. Yo, we wish our followers goal of 420. If you got them, roll them. 420, boys. Sick. Is it 420? Or am I just bald? Blind. Blind. I bought a few stacks in phase 1 for raids, never need to buy them again. There you go. What's the population nowadays on TBC servers? It's still really good. It's really good. It's still a vibrant world. I've never questioned the population ever since launch. There's just, it's always busy. The materials, anything that I put on the auction house, like enchanting mats or ores stuff, they just insta sell. Or if they don't insta sell, by the time I log back on the next day, they're all sold. Like, very, very active economy. Really, really good place to be. What have I got? 5 stacks of 5. Let's put another 5 stacks on, because we're going to log over and do a few runs. Can I get a Dawnstone? Beautiful. Go in peace. I will. I'll sell those. I'll sell those. Actually, let's do a full scan of the auction house as well. I haven't done one in a day or two. That's nice. What happened to the vanilla servers when TBC vanilla came? Do people still play on vanilla? Ah, yeah, like era servers. Yeah, there's still a decent population on era servers. There always will be. It's still solid enough, but they're low compared to TBC. I think a lot of people play on hardcore servers. A lot of the streamers, the American streamers, didn't go into TBC for some reason, and they opted to remain on classic and play mostly hardcore now. So the hardcore servers are very active, and the era servers go up and down depending on how hyped people are for the TBC phase of the phase, you know, like where they are in the cadence. Some people will drop off and play classic and then come back when TBC is, like raid log for TBC, and then come back when a new phase drops, if they've gotten the gear that they want and stuff. There's just not a lot of stuff to do in the game outside of raiding if you're not a gold farmer or has PvP or whatever. You know, you're kind of limited in your options. Thankfully, I love farming gold, but somebody made a great point under a video the last day. They said, I really enjoyed playing endgame classic, like vanilla dungeons. It felt like there was always something to do. Like you could go into Strat Live and you could farm Righteous Orbs. You could go into Strat Undead, and there was always a chance that you might get the mount. You could go into Sholo and farm Dark Runes. You could gold farm. Technically, it's not really doing the dungeon, but so there were. Those are few and far between the dungeons. It's not like every dungeon was something to do, but you could get a Fell Striker from Rend and stuff like that. But in TBC, there just isn't really any draw. If they had some kind of Righteous Orb-like item that you could get from certain heroics, they could make that item drop from certain bosses and certain heroics. That would be a reason to run those heroics. And then, like, say a batch of 5 heroics could drop Righteous Orb-like items that people could farm to get extra gold that people needed in enchanting. Then if you had, like, a mount or 2 more than Anzu here or there, that was still super rare, but, another 2 mounts maybe scattered around some other dungeon. Or and a couple of, like, transmoggy items that were nice, just for the look, that you could only get, like, super rare drops, like 1 in 1,000 or something like that. Or maybe a little bit less, maybe like 1 in 400 or something. And if they had all those different things, like 3 or 4 different categories of things that would make people want to go into the dungeons again, and they just put those on a loot table and make them be able to randomly drop from any heroic boss, that with badges and maybe a couple of other things, like something from that you could buy with badges that wouldn't necessarily be like this. Like DST would obviously be nice, but if you could buy something that maybe a mount, or a interesting, like, transmoggy piece of gear, just something that would be enough to keep those dungeons alive. But there's nothing. That and the TBC dungeons in general, the design of them pales in comparison to the classic dungeons. Classic dungeons were built, they're organic, they feel real and alive. And I think the main descriptor for classic dungeons that makes them unique is that you can get lost in them. You can't get lost in TBC dungeons. They're all super linear. And that's a big problem because it's not organic, vibrant, natural, believable, immersive design. It's formulaic and stale, brittle, a little bit lifeless. And so I definitely feel that in TBC dungeons. I'm not saying that they're bad. Like, I do enjoy these dungeons, but they're nothing compared to classic dungeons. Like, BRD was absolutely nuts. BRD, you could get Savage Gladiator's Chain, you could get loads of different Prebis items, you could get Iron Foe, it was large, the entrance to Molten Core was inside of it. I mean, this is awesome. You could get epics drop in there. I mean, you can get epics drop anywhere, but it's just a little cherry on top. There it is, straight ahead. We'll pick. Well, vanilla servers aren't going anywhere. Starcrow, they're not going anywhere. And like the players from TBC that don't want to go into Wrath will go back to Classic. The player, they'll always be there. Classic Plus is coming as well. It's just around the corner. So super excited for that. Definitely gonna be doing lots of theory crafting when we get in there in the new dungeons to try and figure out the shenanigans. Kind of sad that my guild stopped playing. Was really enjoying the farm. It is a shame when a whole guild stops playing. It really, you know, it's either go and find another one or quit. Let's get our energy back. There's no need to rush. Nice. Tell me we're going to be able to kill him without... Haha. See ya. What are you doing with all your gold? Well, I spent most of that gold. I was spending it as I earned it. Scroll of Agility 5 and an LPS. That's nice. I spent 10k. I spent 10k getting my second rogue boosted from 60 to 70 by mages. I bought 2 blink strikes, which is the first one cost me 6.2k, and the other one cost me probably about 4k, so that's another 10k. That's 20k gone already. I leveled 3 different professions from 0 all the way up to 350, whatever the cap is. Mining, engineering, and engineering on my main, and mining and engineering on that level 70. That costs a lot of money. I bought multiple flying mounts. I made the engineering flying mount. That costs thousands of gold. I bought the Cenarian Expedition mount, the one that I'm currently using. I bought all the pre-raid bis and any gear, like the NG goggles, throughout the phases, and all the pre-raid bis gear, and gemmed everything out and enchanted it. I use 30 haste pots minimum on every raid night, and 2 flasks. Any and all cons that can be used, I do use them. I gave gold away as well to people that needed flying mounts, stuff like that. I donated 55 repair bots that cost me 170 gold to craft for 5. It cost me 170 gold to craft 5 of them, and I gave 55 to the guild bank. So that was 1,700, and then 1,870. I bought about 600 gold's worth of raid cons for tanks and healers in our guild, and just put them in the guild bank for people, because I was stacked with money and we were doing progression, so just wanted to help those people out. I think I donated about 800 gold as well, just raw gold to the guild bank. And the list goes on, like loads of bits here and there. So it adds up, like it adds up. At the minute, I have I currently have 913 haste pots that I need to sell, and they're sitting at 14 gold each. So that's 12,782 gold. That's coming back to me. Hopefully they won't drop too far down. Yeah. How long has TBC Vanilla been out now? Pre-patch released at the end of January, and the game went live. Was it the 10th or the 1st of February? Or the 5th? First week of Feb, give or take a few days. It came out, so at the start of February. February, March, April, May, June, July, 6 months and 2 weeks, 6.5 months. Is this the class you always use for this farm? I just assume mage, but never seen it done either way. This is a stealth farm, brother. So you gotta be a druid or a rogue to pull this stuff off. Mages can do slave pens. They can do any dungeon that has minimal casters in it, or has areas that you can pull line of sight shenanigans, so you don't get hit by casters like in slave pens. Starco, thank you for the follow. But I've never heard of a mage Manatombs farm. Mages boost in Manatombs. So I got boosted in, my second rogue got boosted in, first it was slave pens, and then we moved over to Manatombs. So that's how they farm Manatombs. They just round up a load of mobs and kill them. And then they charge people for the boost. So I stand corrected, they can do Manatombs to an extent. But I was playing mage. I forgot to evasion. I played mage a lot throughout the years. Hey, thank you for the follow, Jaden for Press. I played mage a lot over the years, and I've done lots of different gold farms with mage and solo leveling farms. I did the Utgard Keep, Living Bomb, Kiting, solo leveling mage farm, the last Wrath around, which was a lot of fun. But I'm not up to date with current mage meta for farms in TBC because I'm just solely focused on rogue. And this is the class I know and love the best or the most, and it was my first class in 2006, and I've stuck with it ever since, so it's always been my main class. And we're out here trying to push the meta and developing farms beyond what they were the last time around, and pushing more gold per hour out of them and all that good stuff. So it's been a lot of fun. This has been definitely my best TBC experience of the 3 TBCs that I played, the original and the last time it came out, and this time. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm having a lot of fun. I see, makes sense. Thanks for the reply. You're very welcome, brother. You're very welcome. Thank you for the follow. Is slabs boosting still giving XP? I heard that 3 months ago they hotfixed it, so you need to be in combat to receive XP. They hotfixed it, and then they backtracked and removed the hotfix after 2 days because there were loads of unintended consequences with the hotfix. Basically, how it worked was they made a rule that said you would only get loot in a dungeon in proportion to the number of players who were in that combat when you killed the mobs. So if you were, a solo pally farming Stratholme, somebody put a picture up on Reddit and they had farmed Stratholme, and they got like 2 green items and some cloth and like 90 silver or something ridiculous like that from whatever amount of mobs. I don't know how many mobs you kill in Stratholme. Maybe it's somewhere between 50 and 100, maybe more. I don't know. But like normally you just get shed loads of greens, some blues, loads of cloth, loads of good stuff. And it was just like this ridiculous. It was the amount of stuff you would expect to get from 3 mobs. 1 or 2 greens, well, 1 green or whatever. So they absolutely gutted that farm. It didn't affect us. It didn't affect SV, which was beautiful because we don't get our money from SV from killing mobs. We get it from chest loot and from mines. Star of Loon, that's okay. That's the first bad gem we got today. We got a Living Ruby, Noble Topaz, and a Dawnstone so far, so we'll take the star. But then they hotfixed it because, a healer would be sitting down drinking as they were leveling up with 4 other people in a dungeon, and they'd sit down to drink because people like to burst forward and be speedy, and they know that they can pull a pack and then the healer can fully drink up, and then, it's like meta strategies for clearing dungeons faster. Go ahead and pull that pack because you're not going to take too much damage for the first 10 seconds, then I can drink, and so on. And there's like dozens of situations like that for each class where a class might not be in combat because it wants to apply poisons as a rogue and then it's going to join combat, or skip out on this combat for some reason, and those people didn't get any experience. So it was just gimping people's experience in the dungeons wildly, and there was 2 or 3 other complaints about it, and they realized fairly quickly that they had made a big boo-boo and they hadn't really thought it through, so they removed it, and we've heard nothing about it since. So yes, S-Labs boosting is still giving experience because that hotfix or update was removed after like 2 days. So boosting is still going on, Paladin strat farming is still going on, mage farming is still going on. We still have our classic gold farms, and I pray to God that we still have them in Classic Plus. If they make some change, I don't think they will. I think as much as they would like to stop people enjoying the game in this way, as much as they would like to strip the fun out of it, I think that it's embedded in the culture so much at this point that they realize the player base would go crazy if they took that away from them. Oh, so they backtracked. Yeah, they backtracked, yeah. 58 to 65 is SP and 65 to 70 is S-Labs, yeah. You actually get more experience from Mana Tombs if you get boosted in there, and you can get boosted in there from like early 60s. Ooh. Man, that sneeze came out of nowhere. It like literally ambushed me. Yeah, so, and Mana Tombs is the thing as well. You get more XP out of it than you do out of S-Labs after a certain level. So it's a nice filler between those two, but so a lot of mages don't run it because it's a little bit more technical. Okay, 112 gold. And that was the last lockout. Yeah. Okay, so 112.66. We're going to call it 113. Let's do this one. 113. Let me just look back through the stream and strip. $113. We're at 586. Get my calculator out again. 586.62. So 587 plus 113. It's 700 gold exactly. Okay. Now we need to minus what we made out of SV. If it will load. Might have missed this, but did you play SOD? Yeah. If so, how did you feel about the gold economy? Felt like I didn't ever have to grind for gold, or for better or worse. I don't really remember now, actually. I do remember doing the Blood Moon events in like the Burning Steppes, and there was a good gold farm there. You could go between mobs and kill them really quick, but I'm not sure if it was a gold farm. Maybe it was a Blood Moon farm or whatever. I don't really remember. It was quite a while ago, but there's been so much gaming since then. 425. Okay, 700 minus 425. 275 gold we got out of that Mana Tombs. Okay. So first, let's add that to our overall. Who's on fire? I must be doing that on purpose for some reason. 275 gold, right? That's 409 is 684 gold for a total of 115, 684 gold. Okay, good. And now we do. Oh, I didn't add the 2 to the SV before. Okay, MT is 300 gold per hour. We multiply that by the number of lockouts done, 21. Then we add 275. And we divide it by the new number of lockouts, 22, to give us a new total of 298.86, rounding up to 299. 299 gold per hour from MT. Okay, sweet. I think this guy is a masochist. One of those nipple clamping kink guys. Standing in front of the fire just burning himself. Alright, let's send these over to Petrovich. More money, nice. Oh, what the hell? That's fine. Let's open that box. Yeah, so Sod, I mean, the thing that interested me about Sod was theory crafting the different runes and seeing what I could do with Rogue with those new skills and abilities. It just opened up new farming capabilities, basically. I actually have a secret that I never released from Sod, where you have the infinite energies fan of knives combo going, but I also found a sword from Sod that has chance on hit, freezes all enemies around you for like 5 seconds or something. And when it procs and hits one enemy, everybody around them gets frost novad. So basically you had infinite energy fan of knives spam, but it also froze every mob in place infinitely, so they could never hit you. You just backpedaled a little bit then and you just jumped in the air and just kept doing it, and they would just stay frozen forever. They could never hit you. It was a thing of beauty. And but yeah, I never made a video out of it, but I should. I have the character sitting there. As far as I know, nobody else figured it out or made a video showing the combo. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay. What have we got? We've got free action potions. We've got frosties. We have. Actually, I'm going to start sending these over. What do we got? Agi, strength, Agi. Yeah, we'll keep 10 of each just for emergencies. Like, we'll send the rest over. Oh, I gotta check what day I'm raiding. Actually, one sec. I might be raiding tonight. 4.5k. What did you sell? Hay spots. Gotta sell them all. Pots, man. Gotta sell them all. Yeah, we gotta get rid of them quick ever since the update. Alright. Well, not update. The PTR has been... There's an update on the PTR that has the mark of the yellow Dari vendor that normally shows that you can buy flasks, which is normal in TBC, with marks of the yellow Dari, so you can just trade them in. However, on the PTR now, they've updated... Oh, we got a void crystal. Not worth that much, but still. I never got a void crystal from... Never got a void crystal from anything before. Green or blue. That's pretty cool. I'll take it. It's no LPS in value, but it's purple. It is purple. So it looks like they're going to implement basically haze pots on the live server, which will completely tank the market. And I've been investing all my gold in haze pots because ever since 2007, when the TBC was out, haze pots would just keep going up until the final phase. So it's just a no-brainer to invest in those because you're going to like almost double your money by the time Sunwell comes out. So I had like 1,148, and then they updated the private server or the PTR with this information. Sold, 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 sold. Oh, they've all sold. Great. Great. Let's just put all 15 stacks up there because they seem to be selling well. Yo, thank you for the follow. Nice one. Lavanva, wow. Lavanva. Let's sell the void crystal as well. Tarnished plate legs. How did they get in there? Keep the gems. Oh, I forgot. Here's the thing. I'm like, oh, I'll keep the ores because fell bars are going to go up in Wrath, and I might go jewel crafting. I'm going to go jewel crafting before Wrath. Yeah, so I'll keep the ores. So I'm now stacking all the ores. And I was like, well, I'll keep the gems because they're not worth anything now. And in the next phase, they're going to go up. So I'm stacking all the gems. And then someone's like, you know, when they release this new season gear, everybody's going to get that and they're going to need it enchanted. So all the enchanting materials are going to go up. Maybe you should keep those. And I'm like, what am I going to sell? I'll sell my haze pots. Look at them go. Look at them go. All right, we need to send a batch over because they're selling quick. I think I put 5 batches up. I think they just sold. So let's get. Oh, we got no more there, right? Let's put these in there. Who's got all the haze pots now? Rogue has none. Rogue. Ah. Yeah, right. McBanks. McBacon has 5, 10, 35. Ah, there they are. Yeah. So it's just McBanks, right? 800. We got 800 to shift. Nice one. We sold 350 basically in the last day. This is nice. We're going to sell them. This is good. This is good. Wonder if they stealth patched items, as I got a void crystal for the first time ever this morning as well from a DE. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Hey, crack a brilliant glass, guys, and see if you get any epic gems out of it, right? Of course you can't carry anymore. Look at you. Like, I was super stoked to invest in these because I knew I was going to make a load of money. But now that these changes are almost certainly going to be implemented, it actually feels really good to have gotten that information early and be ahead of the game so that I'm not losing too much and I'm just going to be able to get a load of money back. I think I'll actually go ham and buy a Blink Strike for my second rogue and then level enchanting on McBacon so he's Biss. Biss DPS professions, enchanting and engineering. Wonder isn't that only for PTR? Well, the thing is, on the PTR, you can already, like, you can just talk to somebody on the PTR and they'll give you 5,000 gold. And then you go to the general goods vendor and they have all the flasks and pots that you could need. And haste pots are up there and they cost, you can just buy them with gold. So it doesn't make any sense why they would just add them to the mark of the Illidari vendor for one mark of the Illidari, because that's never been done before. And there's already somebody who you can get them off. So I think that they put them there to test the idea. What the hell? They put them there to float the idea to see how the community would react to it. And most people are really happy about it. Most people except alchemists and anyone who invested in haste pots like me. It's for sure coming. Yeah, I mean, why would they do that if it wasn't coming? It's way too. The risk for it to happen is like the likelihood that it happen is extremely high. And if it does, all of these will get halved in value probably. And then I'm out like 8,000 gold. So this way, just selling them like this, I'm down like 1,000 gold. So whatever, I can farm 1,000 gold in 3 hours. Are we putting 50 stacks of 5 up there? Let's put 10 stacks of 5 first. Let's put 1 stacks. 40. 41 stacks. Now let's check what they were rating. Okay, I'm raiding tomorrow, Thursday. Raiding tomorrow, Thursday. I'll be streaming the raid as well if anybody wants to watch the raid. We got a nice 99 parse on Alara last time, which was really nice. And we got a 99 on Hiking, Mulgar, and Gruul as well, which was pretty good. I will be the only rogue in this raid this time, so I will be exposing. But that's all good. That's all good. So we might not see a 99, but then again, like, I don't have DST and I don't have belt of 100 deaths, but DST is really the big one that pushes pushes your 97, 98s up to 99s if you get your procs on DST. So not having it and getting 99s is pretty sweet. It just makes getting 99s an awful lot easier if you're already floating like in those last 2 or 3 points from 99, which I am on a lot of bosses. So we're really hoping to get a DST. That's really what we want at this stage. Yeah, so I'll be raiding tomorrow. Super healing potion sold. That's not really what I wanted to see selling, but whatever. Whatever. Bail for the win. Hey, hey. Price of hay spots looks to have recovered a bit then. They were 12 gold 20 this morning. More hay spots. We'll leave them there. Yeah, they seem to have dropped fairly drastically on your server. On my server, they were 1550 and then they went down to about 1470, 1480. And then they went down to 1430. And now then they went down to 1370-ish. This morning I sold a few stacks at that. And now they've recovered. They've bounced back up to 1399 and they're just sat at 1399 now. And people are buying them out because it's raid night. So hopefully we'll sell them all this week. Today, Thursday and Friday. And I think, what have we got? It's the 29th. It's the 12th today. So 29th. Let me see. It's a Saturday. Is it releasing on a Saturday? It must be. They did that before. They did AQ on a Saturday. I remember last year. I remember the drama. And then the guild fell apart. Before we even went into... I don't even think we did one AQ. The guild fell apart because of the decision to go into... No, we did one AQ. And then the guild fell apart. Okay, so this is Wednesday. This is reset. Then we got the next one on the 19th. That's another reset. Then we got the next one on the 26th. So we've actually got 2 resets left. So I think maybe we hold on to some of them because I think they'll bounce back. Next week, the supply that's flooding the market now of people trying to get rid of their hay spots maybe will kind of dry up or get bought up, and then they might bounce back and we could save a few hundred. But you know what? No, I'm just going to sell them all. It's too big a risk. It's 1,000 gold I'm going to lose, and I can farm that in a few hours. So no. No. We go into SV now. We go into SV. $21.55. Do you think this farm holds its value for the rest of TBC, or does it fall off? No, it holds its value. The gems aren't a big part of it. They're just like an added bonus. The main money we make from both farms is the chest loot, which is disenchanting mats, the mines, the ores, and the scrolls. 5 strength and agi scrolls. And then you get a little bit of money from the mana pots, you get a little bit of money from the protection scrolls, from the spirit scrolls, just like pennies. But the main money is from ores and stuff like that. If you get the gems, they're like a little boosty bonus. They would raise the average. Like, what's the average sitting at now for SV and MT? If there were no gems in the game, I think MT would be sitting at 275 average gold per hour, and SV would be sitting at about 375. That's my 250 to 275 for MT. Probably closer to 75, and 350 to 375 for SV, probably closer to 98. Because we haven't gotten that many gems in these 22 lockouts. It hasn't been that crazy. I think we've gotten maybe 4 or 5 rubies in total, and maybe 3 or 4 noble topaz. That's not a lot. Those are lockouts, not runs. That's 110 runs of SV and 110 runs of mana tombs. So maybe a little bit more than that. I'm probably forgetting 1 or 2, but it hasn't been much, and they're not worth that much now. So what you see there, most of that gold is just from the other assets in the farm. All right, give me a sec. I'll be back. Right, we gotta change our headphones because the AirPods died. Such is life. Put those on. Sweet. Low battery on these as well. All right. These headphones are absolutely unbelievable though. It says low battery on 10%. It's still going to last for hours. And when you plug them in, you plug them in for literally like 2 minutes and it charges to like 80%. 3 minutes, you're at 100%. I don't know how they do it. The battery technology in these is absolutely insane. Uh, 14.5, 15 on Spine Shatter. Yeah, they're $13.99. I'm selling them for here on Thunderstrike. You think this farm holds value? Yeah, it's base until Wrath. You selling bars or ores? No. I'm just holding them for now. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them. I will go JC. I don't know. The reason why people go JC in phase whatever it is for... Huh? Which one of these do I have starred and why? Alright. The ring. Hardcore band, but that's bind when equipped, so you can actually buy it off the auction house. But the neck hardcore choker, it's not true bis, but it's like Belt of Deed Shadow, right? It's very close to, well, it's second bis or something like that. It's a really, really good neck until you get something better. And look at this. I mean, I'm still wearing Deep Shadow at the end of the phase. Haven't gotten belt yet, so I don't know if in the phase when the neck is released there is multiple items that are above it. I just know that it's very, very good. But if there is an item that's above it and it's highly contested, like belt or hard to drop, you could go the whole phase and not get it, like I have not got with belt. And then it'd be nice to have that neck, but is it worth going JC just for that and losing the 15 or 10 to 15 DPS that I'm going to get from striking on both of my rings? That's a lot, like that's like a ring upgrade or, you know, a boots or a cape upgrade from one phase to the other. The Shadow Moon Destroyer's Drape in phase 3 gives us a 15 DPS upgrade. One of the rings is about 10 and the neck is 10 DPS, so it's like a minor item slot upgrade, base upgrade from enchanting. So I don't think I'm gonna drop that just for that. I'll get enchanting before phase 3 drops and we'll go for it then. Alright, let's do 5 fresh runs of SV and see if we can continue this beautiful, beautiful streak that we had in here. Living Ruby, Noble Topaz. I still need to learn SV, always just stuck with MT. I mean, MT is solid. MT is solid. Yo, thank you for the follow. Tyflex, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, no chest left. Addy, no Boglord vein, love to see it. Gonna get 4 mines out of this run for sure. Jack Scotto, is striking still better for rogues when 4 stats comes out? Yeah, I sim them both. 4 stats is a little bit less than striking. Now, no, 4 stats is just like a static number, so it's not going to scale with anything. So it's just always going to be 4 stats. And striking won't scale with anything either, because it's always just going to be 2 extra damage, right? So if it's simming better than 4 stats now, I can't see why it would sim less than 4 stats later. But then again, I don't understand the complexities of stat weightings and how they interact with one another, because it's weird. An item that gives you 10 DPS upgrade in a certain gear setup can give you 15 DPS in another. So stats, hey, stats might actually be better. That's not great. We really want to get this one now, 1 tick or 1 click. We don't have time for 2. Come on. No, we got a failure. Alright. We'll get on the way back out. Yeah, hiss away, hiss away. We're already gone. It's there and it's locked. We'll get it now. Thoughts on doing a quick SV farm update video? I was thinking about it, yeah. I just got so much, I'm so busy. I've got so little time. My friend and I have developed an app for Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. It's basically like a companion app, like wowtbc.gg for Olden Era, right? It's a hero builder. You can select your heroes, select all the skills you want. DJ Ursu, thank you for the follow, brother. Select all the skills that you want. It has all the artifacts in the game and the inventory window, so you can equip them with different gear sets that will complement different skills. And it also has the law calculator in it, which also has variable points that you can put in that affect different stats, and a spell book showing you all the spells and how much damage you do with each spell and the different values for the important metrics in the spell for spells. So that is almost finished and we're about to release it. So we have a meeting to discuss the MVP, minimum viable product, over the next couple of days. Whoa. I was talking too much and I forgot to hit my swim speed potion. Classic Rue. The phase 2 to phase 3 gearing guide, all the recording audio is done. I just have to clip the last of the, edit the last of the audio recording to take out all the like breathing and clicky noises and whatever can be taken out. And then I'll post that tomorrow or the next day. And that's the phase 2 to phase 3 BIS gearing guide that shows the DPS upgrades for each individual item and what you should be prioing for phase 3. I have a level 80 rogue on a Wrath private server that I need to start recording the Karazhan farm and Black Temple farm on. So I just got a lot of things to do. I think I probably won't do an SV update video because if anybody wants an update on it, they can just watch the stream. And if they have any questions about it, they can watch the stream. But potentially, we'll see. I'm just super busy, dude. And I'm training like Monday to Friday, breakfast at 7, training from 8 to 11, and then I have 4 hours off, 3 hours off really because I need to eat and do my laundry and all that stuff, shower. 3 hours off in the afternoon, and then I'm training again until 5, and then I have to eat shower, and then I stream in the evening. So pretty stacked with work. What are you training? I live at a Kung Fu academy in China. I'm here for 6 months. I got here 3 weeks ago. So I train Kung Fu, Shaolin, Sanda, some Qigong, acrobatics, backflips, front flips, all that kind of stuff. Running, strength and conditioning. Just like full on, live on site. I have my own room here, and I have my own fiber line in the room I got installed, which is nice, so I can do this. Yeah, you get breakfast at 7:30, and you get lunch at 12, and then you get dinner at 6. And you get that. That's all included with the room and all the training. It's like €800 a month. It's unbelievably good value. €800 a month at home would get you a room. You know what I mean? In a house. And for €800 over here, I get a room and I get food fed Monday through Friday and Sunday. And I get trained by Shaolin masters and coaches. So it's pretty sweet. I'm just super tired and sore all the time. But that's all right. IRL stream when? I was thinking about it, but again, time. Jesus, I just don't have any time. Sometime soon. My two main focuses in my life at the moment are just to train and to grow this channel and the stream so that I can focus. Like, if I can do this as a job for Classic Plus and just like go all in on content creation, that's the goal. That's the dream. I got a failure. Okay. And then just train on the side. So I'm here for 6 months, and then in 6 months I'm going to go to a different school. There's another school. The master that I wanted to train under here, Master Gu, left in March, and they left his credentials and profile up on the website, which is a little bit like shady, because a lot of people want to train under him. He's like a Wing Chun master, and he's very well recognized and a very impressive human being. You know those kinds of people where you just meet them and they're like, they have this aura about them and they're just the real deal. And he is that. And he left in March to set up his own school. So one of his disciples is still here, and he invited me to go to his school in whenever I finish here. So that's what I'm going to do. That's down in southern China. I'm currently in northeastern China in a place called just outside Mupeng, which is beside a big city called Yantai, and it's on the coast. If you throw a stone over the bay, you'll hit North Korea. And the other school is down in the south of China on an island. And it was a huge building, a construction that had it was a big school and had a big fancy restaurant in it, and it was supposed to be a school, but for some reason, after it was built, it never became the school for whatever reason. So it's just kind of sitting there. So this guy Master Gu has gotten a hold of it, and it's got really good facilities. It's got a swimming pool and all that kind of stuff. The place I'm in now is very kind of rural and basic, super basic, which is fine. But I mean, if I had a swimming pool like there, you better believe I would be in it often. I'll probably make, Rose Diary IRL. I'll probably put a little bit of time into learning how to make some very basic shorts just to show the forms and my progression and what I'm learning and how I'm moving forward. I have a couple of ideas for some short videos that inspire me enough to want to do it, but again, it's just time. Swim, swim for your life. They're coming for you, Barbara. Any zombie movie fans in the house? Big zombie movie fan. Well, there's a new zombie movie coming out by the guy who made Train to Busan. So it's a South Korean zombie movie that looks awesome. I don't know if it's out yet. I should have a look see now that I have super fast internet. Noble Topaz, let's go. Oh my god. First run, first chest, Noble Topaz. Nice. It's dropped a lot. They were 75 or 80 gold a couple of weeks ago. But again, we're near the end of the phase. Everybody geared up. Nobody needs gems. There's no market for them. But when the next phase drops, these will pop up again. Even though there's epic gems, not everyone's going to buy epic gems. They're going to be unbelievably expensive in the first week. And a lot of people will have gotten gear because every boss drops, 3 pieces or whatever it is. So the gear will be there, but the gems will be ridiculous. So I think a lot of people will buy the blue gems week 1. So I expect them to pop up. Could be wrong, but we'll see. Now, the chest was back here. That one. Okay, we're going to time it right this time so that we don't get molested on the way back up here. And this looks pretty good. We'll distract these early. We need to bring them here, but we're also going to go deep into the corner. Make sure all of them come around. Freeze all of them, and then burst out this way. And if we do it just right, and none of them resist the freeze, we can get 2 cracks at this chest, which is big. Then we step here. Oh, I don't have any vanish left. No! No! Check your cooldowns, Rue. Check your cooldowns. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, you know what the worst thing is? We had the gnomish cloaking device. And we had it equipped. We could have just used that. Well, that's okay. Do we wait 5 minutes? No, we're going to reset now. I'm not waiting 5 minutes for a single chest. We'll be losing money. Let's just get back in there. Yeah, we're 2 minutes over time already. Let's just leave that chest and get back in. We got a noble topaz from the first one. 22. We like that. drink the water for the taps here. Blast the AI. That's safe. It never lies. Oh, nice one. It's this chest here. Okay, this is good. We're gonna combat chest this one. We'll eat our mudfish and 72 silver. I think I'll just pop that. I can definitely pop a stamina. And instant poison. I'm gonna pull these now. I'm gonna. Yeah. We'll get it on the way back out. We were doing it by killing them on the spot that they're at. But the big guy there, there's a big guy there. These guys come back down here. You're pincered between 3 mob packs, one of which moves. She fears. It's really risky. So we started doing it like this, but this pack here is a bit of a pain in the, a bit of a pain. We could just kill them, I suppose. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just kill them. I mean, there's a faster way to do it. But whatever. Oh. More chance at epics as well, if we kill them. Which is nice. Yeah, 250 sound. We'll take it. Okay, no Boglord vein. That's good. He's the leader, so if we sap him, they'll stay where they are. If they come down here, they will pull. At a various point, the leftmost one will pull. So. We can go back and get this now because Blade Flurry is definitely up, and I think it's not going to be long before Addy rushes up, so we might as well since we're here. But I need to go and get water. There's a local shop. I think it stays open till late. I'll take a stroll down the road and see if I can get some water. We'll do our 5 runs first. We just fight them here, I suppose. Oh, what the hell? Let our energy get up a little bit. Oh, she's here. Okay. Let's cloak. Discretion is the better part of valor. We'll just solar her when we're back up to full health. More armaments, lovely. The grind is real. I'm so happy to see more and more people enjoying your stream and coming to watch. Much love. Highlander, you're an absolute legend. You're an absolute legend. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it so much. So am I. I'm super pumped. We're growing now, nice and steadily, so it's really cool. Just have to keep putting out good videos and keep farming gold, I suppose, which I love to do. I love it. She can fear, actually, so let's okay, you want to do that? Fair enough. We're not going to have that. Damn, it wasn't locked. I should have checked. It was, oh my god, we got a living ruby. What is going on? We got a noble topaz from the first run of the first lockout, and then we got a living ruby from the third run. And this is the second run. This is a nice day to be an SV farmer, I gotta tell you. This is very, very nice. Insane Shots 420. Thank you for the follow, brother. You just missed the 420, actually. We hit our follower mark of 420 about an hour ago. So, well named and well timed. Well named and well timed. What I meant when I said it was unlocked, we could have just NG pulled that one, got them around the corner, froze them, run back and got the chest. It would have been slightly easier than, a lot easier than killing them. This one's unlocked, so we're gonna do the NG pull. You can just gouge, blind, cripple poison, and then sprint back. But since we might as well use these up now because it's going to take us 5 minutes to get this chest, go out there, get the mines and the moats, and come back through the dungeon. So they're just free. If we don't use them, we lose them. Or we lose our opportunity to use them. Ooh, we would have got 2 cracks at that one if it was locked. Maybe not, actually. You come back pretty quick. In my opinion, MT is better than SV due to the chillness. Yeah, something that I'm learning is that when people say better, it's contextual, and I agree. I agree that MT is better than SV in certain contexts. Like for raw gold per hour, obviously SV is just better. But MT, like if people are working from home, they love MT because they can do, half an hour of their work and then do half an hour farm and then go back to work. So it's really good for people who want to split their time like that. It's a really satisfying farm to do as well. And it's a great way of testing upgrades. When I got, When I got Warp Spring Coil, when I got Talon of Ashara, coming into SV and melting through the packs was so satisfying. Seeing new peaks on my DPS meter, it's a really nice way to see the value of new items that you get in new gear. Just checking your peaks on packs, right? The highest peak I've ever gotten is 2.3k on a pack. Another reason why I love Mana Tombs is because of Harp Spec. Harp Spec is by far my favorite spec to do Mana Tombs in. It's so much fun. It's so smooth, quick, because you get the fast stealth, but you also get the 10% attack power. So your 5-point eviscerates will never crit higher than they will when you're in that Harp spec. And you also get Blade Flare and Adrenaline Rush, so you get the best of both worlds. It's so enjoyable to play in Harp. It's right beside Chantra. It's like right in your back garden. It's a stone's throw away. There's just so many pros and cons. There's so many pros to both dungeons, and there's cons to both dungeons as well. But the beauty is we are spoiled for choice because we have 2 incredibly good gold farms in TBC, and they're both totally different. Like MT is pure combat farm, combat stealth farm, and SV is almost pure shenanigans gold farm. Like Trinket and Shadow Stepping and NG. They're 2 very, very, very different playstyles and very, very satisfying in their own ways. So 100%, everyone's got their own opinion, and that's what makes it so good, because you can choose whatever you like. Did I get the moats? I did get the moats. That's everything, right? Yeah. I'm just going to YOLO it with one more of these. And because you can get pickpocket and MT and your gold per hour can go much higher. You've got pickpocket and MT, yes. Your gold per hour going, one man, one sword. Love the name, love the follow. Thank you, brother. Your gold per hour can go much higher, but not on average. You can get, sure, I mean, you can pickpocket in here as well, but you need a specialized pickpocketing set, and it's, you don't have that much time to pickpocket between packs and stuff like that. But in MT, of course, you know, you can do it in 35 minutes, 35 minutes SV. So you can bolster out the rest of that time. If you pick everything in each run, you can round it out to an hour. And you'll usually see 1 gem per lockout on average. But the problem with that is once you see that 1 gem, it could be a ruby, it's going to be a blue gem, as in rare. They're not worth that much anymore. And then you have to, it's, you know, it's a choice. You can either have that half an hour to head over to your alt, sell a few different things, you know, have a coffee, take a smoke, whatever you want to do when you blitz out MT with no pickpocket, or you can spend a half an hour, which is pretty much the same amount of time it would take you to do 5 runs and get 300 gold, or you can do that and you can get 1 gem, which, what are we? We're at 5 for Talasite, like vendor price for Talasite, vendor price for Star Balloon. Dawnstones are down to like 20. Topaz are up to about, what is it, 50. And then rubies are up to 80. So the average is going to be like somewhere around probably 40 gold. Your average, and so maybe it's an extra 40 gold an hour. So yeah, but I don't know. Even I think 1 gem per 5 runs pickpocketing is still a little bit high. It's a little bit generous. But you're right. You know, you're right. I just personally got sick of lockpicking. You've got a bag full of boxes that you have to open. You get more gems straight from the pocket than you do from lock boxes. So if you don't get any gems from the pocket, you have to open all these lock boxes, and the chance that you're going to get a gem from the lock box is even lower than a pocket. So generally you don't, and then you've got to sell it. And it's just like lots of clicking. And for me, it's like, look, I'm making enough money. I can't be arsed with the lock picking, but I get you. It is a way to squeeze more gold out of mana tombs, 100%, and it's much more chill. And they're lower levels, so if you do get a resist, even if you've used up your vanish, if it's a 2-pack or even a 3-pack, if you got your blade flurry and adrenaline rush up, you can just mince them. Like, it's not, you know, you're not going to be doing too many corpse runs in mana tombs. MT is better gold per hour for me personally. Context being I've taken to mastering MT much more quickly, which dwarfs my lack of consistency in SV. Yeah, but SV would be more gold per hour if you learned it, if you mastered it. So that's like kind of a moot point. It's like MT is, okay, it's more gold per hour for you personally because you haven't learned SV. But, you know, SV is more gold per hour if you did learn it. Best farm is what you can do well and enjoy while doing it. Hey, 100%, brother. That's it. You nailed it. It's what you can do and what you enjoy. But I would highly, highly, highly recommend that you learn SV. While it is the more technical farm and it is frustrating to learn, the skill cap that you will acquire from doing that is going to translate into a number of different things in WoW. But most importantly, the Karazhan gold farm coming up in Wrath of the Lich King is one of the best gold farms in the entire classic canon. And it's the best gold farm for rogues in the entire classic canon. And the skills that you're learning here with shadow stepping and using NG trinkets and belts and shenanigans will translate straight across to Karazhan. You're going to want to learn the Karazhan farm anyway, so if you come in and learn SV now, you're going to very easily be able to learn the Karazhan farm quite quickly. But if you don't learn SV now, when the Kara farm is released, and when I release the video showing people how to do it, it's going to be very, very difficult if you only do mana tombs, and you're going to want to learn that, I promise you. I'm actually going to sap her, but you're dead right. You play the game the way you want to play the game, and whatever you like doing is best for you. It's best for you. And there's no opinion. That's not an opinion. It's a fact. It's like whatever you enjoy, whatever you want to do is what you want to do, and that's that. So fair enough. Also, healing injectors are selling for insane amounts, at least at the start. Yeah, somebody gave me advice and they said you should make healing injectors. I didn't resap. And I'm in the wrong spec. No, I'm not. But I am in the wrong set. Someone from retail, would it be worth starting a TBC character now? Yes, Black Temple is going to be a lot of fun. It's a great raid tier. You can get yourself up to 70 pretty quickly. I don't know how much time you have to play, but it won't take that long. You have access to 2 of the best gold farms in the game right now, and Mana Tombs is a cakewalk to learn, and SV is more difficult but very satisfying. And if you learn both of them, you'll be like, that's really good practice for how to rogue in general. Because Mana Tombs, you get the combat element, and it's going to give you, it's going to teach you to use your cooldowns and use your defensive abilities on click, on demand quickly, and that muscle memory is going to serve you really well in raids when you have magic damage on the ground, stuff like that. So the skills, the combat skills that you use in MT will directly translate into your raid DPS, which is useful. And there's still loads of time left. Black Temple is releasing, then we're going to have that for 12 weeks, then we're going to have Zulaman, then we're going to have Sunwell, and man, Wrath Anniversary is going to be a ball, brother, a ball. DKs, it's big, it's a lot of fun. So I would, you're not too late. There's nothing dead about this server. It's still really vibrant. The economy is booming. This is the amount of people playing TBC this time around. The amount of people raiding is better than it was when they released TBC 4 years ago, which is insane. Of course you did. Because why wouldn't you? We'll get that one on the way back out. Feels like everyone is in the End King content. Yeah, of course they are. They are. But there's still people leveling alts here and there. It will definitely be quieter on the leveling side of things, that's for sure. No doubt. But when you get to the end game, it's good. I mean, depending on which class you choose, you can just walk straight into raids. Like if you want to be a shaman, Ret Pallies are in fairly high demand as well, to be honest. There's not a lot of people playing them. And they're really good. They're a lot of fun. Ret Pallies, Shamans, who else? Boomkins, Hunters, obviously the big DPS, the big dick DPS, Hunters, Warlocks. Is that locked? It is. If you pick the right class, you can just walk into raid. Yeah, now I just gold farm 1 lockout for raid mats. I'm talking about week 1 when I was pumping a shitload. Yeah. Fair. That's the beauty. That's what most people want to do. They just want to get the raid cons. And 1 lockout, like 300 gold. Boom. There you go. Done. Although 300 gold, that's only 20 haze pots really. But if you're just playing, like, if you're not absolutely pumping it, like I use 30 to 35 haze pots in every raid, and 2 flasks and all the rest of it, scrolls and that whatnot. But I'm pushing. What are you farming then? What are you farming there? Oh, in Karazhan, you kill. So when you come into Karazhan and you run, forget about going to Achuman the Huntsman. Just run up the stairs to the big ballroom there with all the ghosts in it. And how are we gonna do this? Give me 1 sec. Turn so I don't get dazed. Target. Step blind. That'll do it. You go up the stairs at the start of Cara. There's the ballroom there. On the left-hand side, there's a room with Morose is in it. Oh, shit. 25 seconds on vanish. Well, we're not going to get killed, but we're not going to get the chest either. And maybe we will get killed, actually. Moving too fast for my own good here. Sorry, we get the mines in the moats. I don't know how many times I said that now. It's like I scoff at chess because I don't have some cooldown that I need. That's alright, we'll get the mines in the moats. It's like there's only so many mines and moats, brother. So yeah, you go into the ballroom with all the ghosts, and then you sneak through that room and you go up the little stairs up to the higher tier ballroom before you go into the maiden corridor with maiden boss at the end of it. And up at that top ballroom, you use your various shenanigans and tricks and explosives and bombs and rocket gloves and those kind of things to pull. So you pull one of the ghosts from the far end of the room, then you jump off the balcony. All those ghosts from the top tier will run down the stairs, and then when you jump down, you also throw a bomb to the ghosts on the bottom floor, the ones that won't get pulled as those other mobs come down. There's some packs on the edge that won't get killed, so you want to pull those into the pull. Then you fly down the stairs and you go around a corner and you stack in a corner there, and the mobs come on top of you. And then you evasion, and you fan of knives, and if you have the right talents and the right weapons and some trinkets, which I'll show you all in the video, then you can get infinite energy and you can just spam fan of knives, and everything, all the guys get hit, and every time you spam fan of knives and deal damage, you're also healing yourself in conjunction with your evasion. You can just stand there and just keep doing it. The engine stops running when enough of the mobs have been killed so that there's only a few left and you're not getting enough critical strikes to proc the energy regain that you get from crit strikes from a TBC talent, from a Wrath talent. And then you are going to be pretty low on health generally, and then you vanish. But then you just loot all the mobs. You get netherweave, you get raw silver, and you get green items, and you send those to a disenchanting elf, or disenchant them yourself if you're an enchanter, and you sell the enchanting mats, and it's worth a lot of gold. And you do that 5 times. And it'll be something like mana tombs in terms of times for lockout. So you might want to have a second rogue just to do that, and just leave him parked there, which would be useful because, well, it wouldn't be that useful actually. I was going to say you can just disenchant the items when you get them, but you still have to put them in a mailbox. But here's the beauty: in Wrath, as an engineer, you get a portable mailbox. So you can just come out of the dungeon and send all the greens over to your disenchanting ult and do your 5 lockouts, and then head over to your main or whatever. Bob's your uncle. Do a few more things, and then come back and do it again. It's a really, really good gold farm. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Fair play though, I'll give the SV another shot after my gold is comfortable again. It doesn't sit well to admit defeat. No, it doesn't. And you're going to be so satisfied with it when you learn it, because it is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. Third lockout. Ah, there's a water boiler downstairs. I could just get boiling hot water, well, semi-hot water, and make my protein shake and then just let it cool for an hour and then drink it. And I've got some noodles as well. I got 2 big Chinese pot noodles behind me because I'm getting hungry now, but the shop's probably closed at this stage. So I'll noodle max Protein. Scalding hot, boiling hot protein shake. Mm. You play NA? No, I'm on EU Thunderstrike. But actually, in China, I will get a better ping on NA servers. So I was contemplating making another rogue, paying for an NA subscription because you have to pay by region. I used to live in Australia and I had to pay for an Oceanic subscription. So pay for an NA subscription and then play on one of the big NA servers, which would be a novelty for me. I'm an Irishman. I've played European servers all my life. NA servers have a different energy. It's where the game was actually, kind of created, whatever, which is cool. So that would be a trip. And a lot of the big streamers are on those servers, for better or for worse. So give me the opportunity to do some kind of collab stuff with somebody. Because it'd be really nice to play with Simonites. I'd love to play with Simonites. That would be really, really cool. At some point, raid with Simonites. We can actually get ahead of the pack here and just run. We have to be careful. They can come up around the side here as well. There, like that. Haze pot on trash. Ah, yeah. Sometimes pop a few haze pots on trash for sure. Yeah. Haze pots on trash. I just love the pump. Like I just love having my blade flurry up, having my I wouldn't use adrenaline rush on trash because you just save it, always save it for bosses. The worst thing that can happen is that you get to a boss and your adrenaline rush isn't off cooldown and you can't, your parse is just gone. So so it's blade flurry and haze pots on trash. But I just love seeing myself at the top of the DPS meters. Like, who doesn't like that? Especially in TBC when everybody shits on Rogue, We're not nearly as bad as people say we are. We have access to two of the best gold farms in the game. We can make insane money. IEA is really, really good if you've got a few physical DPS in your raid, so you want it. We're insane in heroics. If you know how to play your class, you can make heroics a breeze for everybody else. We're the most unsung raid heroic support class in the game because every single combo point we can use either for DPS or we can turn it into a cheap shot, or we can use gouge. We can use our blind when we need to. We can distract patrols who are walking into packs. We can sap. Like, we have loads of really good little micro CCs, and if we want to, we can use them. Okay, this is kind of risky. Yeah, when I say kind of, I mean a lot. So yeah, we do not deserve the hate, but everybody wants to hate on rogues. It's just how it is. Just loaded up a TBC and still got 27. You've got a 27 rogue, bro. Let's go. What server are you on? Are you NA or EU? 2 rogues in 1 raid? No way. Bell pumps. How you doing, brother? Bell pumps. Bell pumps. I'll have to watch if you end up on Dream Scythe. Might have to send you a proper thank you for all the guides. Ah, that's lovely, man. Dream Scythe NA. Aha! All you boys are on Dream Scythe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to bring the four-leaf clover of Ireland to Dream Scythe. Intellect. Wow. I, we left one chest behind in the last dungeon because of Scuffy shite, and now here we are again with this chest. I'm just gonna reset. We're gonna go for a fresh one. I can't be arsed. We were already almost at 300 gold with the living ruby, so I'm not too pushed. I also want to log over as soon as possible to the priest and see if those haze pots have sold so I can put more up. This is the night. Tonight is the night when I'm gonna sell most of them at the best price because it's reset. So I really, really need to put relist more as soon as all of those are sold, and they're probably going to be sold pretty quickly because we're getting closer and closer to raid time. So I'm leaving the second chest in 2 runs or 3 runs. I've left 2 chests behind, which is very unlike me, to be honest. I do not like to do that, but these are strange times. These are strange times with haze pots on the Mark of the Illidari vendor. Boglord Mine, probably forget about that one. It's a locked chest. 2 minutes left on belt. Human or horde? 1 man and 1 sword. I'm a poet and I don't even know it. Human or horde? Ally or horde? That's how skewed humans are on ally. But I always play night elf, so I don't know why I would jump to human straight away. We got 1 minute on belt, so let's just get this on the way out. Be nice to see a chest 8. We haven't seen one yet. Nah, it's this one. Alright, we're gonna put a crippling poison. I'm gonna do this new strat. We're gonna stick to the left because we don't want them to pull into that other pack. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we blind him. Shiv. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, I should have evaded first. Yeah, it's blind, gouge, shiv, boots, or sprint. That might be the first time I died like that on that pack. Yeah. What is it? Rusty. Very rusty with SV. I don't know what it is. I was back in flow with it because I hadn't done it in 2 months after doing over 1,000 runs since launch. And well, these are new That's a new pull. Somebody showed me the other day. But yeah, tired, thinking about chat, blah, blah, blah. Excuses. A bad rogue always blames their tools. And a bad streamer always blames the chat, so I'm not blaming you. I suck. I suck hard today. That's the bitter truth. That's the bitter pill that I have to swallow. I'm making foolish mistakes. I need to get these pot noodles into me. That's what I need. Past 11. We'll finish these runs. And then we'll do... Finish this run and the next one. And then we'll do 5 MTs. And we'll probably call it a night. Tomorrow night we raid. Yeah, I was late this morning. I woke up late. I got woken up to a knock on my door. Twice a week. The whole academy comes together for lineup in the morning at 8 a.m., sorry. And we clean the entire place. We clean every floor of every building, and we clean outside and sweep and stuff like that. I have no problem cleaning. I actually enjoy the sweeping a lot. It's just kind of chilled out, sweeping up leaves. I know it sounds weird, but there's something very satisfying about just sweeping up a clear plane so that it's like pristine after you're finished. There's great job satisfaction out of it. Simple task. So I actually like doing it, but I slept in. Like, it could have been free pussy at 8 and I still would have slept in. So this woman, Margot, knocks on my door. She was like, "It's cleaning." I was like, "Ah, shit." Because we just had a meeting and some people weren't turning up to cleaning. Now, I just arrived here 3 weeks ago. So I'm still kind of getting used to the feel for the place, but I was up later than I should have been last night, and as a result of that, I couldn't, and I was gaming, and then I couldn't really sleep until 2, so I slept in, and yeah, I got woken up this morning, like, to Margot telling me to clean, which was fine, and I appreciated her telling me that, but if that were something that continued, for example, which it won't, but if it were, then you get caned. You get bamboo caned. I saw a guy get caned a few days ago. He had to go down into push-up stance on the ground, and then the coach just got a bamboo rod and just twice on the arse, like hard as well. So I'm not out here trying to get caned, basically. So I'm just mindful of the time. I definitely will finish the stream before 12 and get into bed, so that doesn't happen again. Yeah, caned. He got kicked out of the school after that, though. He was just doing loads of stuff that he shouldn't be doing, and tensions were high. There was a heat wave over here. Nobody could sleep. Everybody was pissed off because they couldn't sleep, and training's hard, and they were wrecked. And then this guy was like just making a mess and not cleaning up after himself, and always being late to class, and just generally just doing things to aggro people. You're in uni boarding? No, I'm at a Kung Fu Academy in China. So they kicked him out. They caned him twice for the other issue because he kept being late to class. And then I thought because they caned him that they wouldn't kick him out because he was supposed to have a meeting that day. He had a meeting that day. It was last Monday. And I had a meal with him before. And he was like, "I don't know if they're going to kick me out." He was like, "If they kick me out, my family's definitely going to disown me." I was like, fuck, the poor guy. And then when he got caned in the morning, I was like, okay, good. They're probably not going to kick him out if they're caning him in front of the whole class. But that was just the coach being pissed off because he kept being late to class. It had nothing to do with the school's decision to take disciplinary action on him because of the many rules that he had broken and the aggravation he caused in the school, keeping people awake, being loud at night, and people are, just drama shit. Like, you don't want to do that. So I was like, oh, they caned him. They won't kick him out. And sure enough, he came back from the meeting. I was like, how'd you go? He goes, yeah, they kicked me out. They give him 12 days to get a flight, and then he's gone. So now he has to like call his family and tell them to give him like money or pay for his flights to go home. Oh, the poor guy. He's just one of those guys. He can't control himself, but he's got a good heart, that kind of way. Like, he's just a bit of a softie, but he's trying to prove himself, and he's like not. Yeah, he's just got some issues. Moats, Addy, Fell, Water, sure. Yeah, it's pretty good. I get to just train all the time. It's basically like living in a gym where you have personal trainers just training you all the time, and then you get your food as well, food and board and training for €800 a month, which is insane value. And then in my free time, I play WoW and stream, create content. Um, okay, here's what we're gonna do. This one is not locked, so we are gonna do the pull I mentioned. We're gonna cripple them. Oh, it's 3 casters. This should be like relatively easy. I wonder if I could kill them, because the casters melt pretty quickly. If I sap him, no, I tried that before. I tried 3 casters before down here, and they just hit you with the arcane, like, and you can cloak, but it's only 5 seconds. They just delete you. So let's not do that. Just evasion and cloak before they come around the corner. How about that? Okay. We're not even going to use our boots here. Sweet. Hmm. I think we'll do it. I think we'll go for it. We didn't pull the Ellie's, good. But we hit the lamppost. Smooth. Why? Why? Whoa. I've never done that before in my life. Like a cat dropped into a room that it doesn't know. It just skitters around and goes under everything. I never. I don't know why I got so disorientated there. This is starting. This is actually genuinely starting to tilt me now. This is starting to tilt me. But we're at 341 gold. Are we seriously going to leave another box behind? Do you know how much money it would be by now if we hadn't like really starting to tilt me? But we still got a whole lockout left, and we were 341 gold. I mean, we're going to be, if we left it behind and we just did another lockout, we're going to hit gold per hour average, no problem. But we just 3 chests, leaving 3 chests behind. I don't know if I can justify it. Maybe I'll go and just make the pot noodles for 5 minutes and come back. I'll do that because I need to eat anyway, and it's not good to eat right before you sleep, and it's like 11:15. So if I make the pot noodle now, take a 5 minute break, make the pot noodle, come back with it, slurp the noodles, and finish the rest of the run, and then do MT, and we'll probably be at about midnight. Could be a good time to take a walk for that food, come back refreshed. I think so. I think that's what we do. Because I'm scattered here, like I'm scattered. This is the worst play. Some of the worst play. Like that's never happened before. The shadow step to the small Ellie and burst away to the chest, always just thump and smooth, and for some reason just it was like Stephen Hawking's wheelchair malfunctioned, and I was just like going around in circles and circles and circles, and then I'm dead. I was like, what is happening? Okay, that is what I'm gonna do. Let me get those noodles. I'll get into the dungeon first. Let's do that. All right, hot noodles. This flavor, which I have no idea what it is, and we have this flavor. So, oh, it's the same one. Yeah, we're gonna smash both of these and get a boiling hot protein shake. That'll fix it. We're back with our monkey flavored noodles, and I have no idea what this is. I know what this is. Those are those are bits. Everybody knows what they are. They're bits. That looks like hot stuff. Big fan. Not a big fan of the hot stuff. Dentist told me I can't eat spicy food anyway for a week because I had a wisdom tooth taken out last Sunday. That's why I'm dying in SV. I'm 25% less wise. Of course. Of course. Alright, shut up and eat your monkey noodles. Turn off the mic because I don't want you to hear the slurping. Good morning. How is the haze potion investment doing? It's SV and MT plus instant ramen. I mean, is there any other way? Really? I don't think so. Haze potions are. We have sold. What do we have? 1,149. So we sold 400. Well, we've got 90 on auction. I don't know if we sold them yet. Let's actually. I'm just gonna. No, I'm not gonna log out because I'll lose my gold per hour. Noodles are life. They fix every problem. We haven't got a single chest 8 in this 5 lockouts. Locked. Beautiful. Perfect. mean, I always like to see a gem. Not a great gem, but it's always nice to get a gem. That telltale thing. $404 gold, and we left. We still have one chest to go, and we left two chests behind. That could have been a record-breaking run. If we weren't channeling an extra chromosome. Nice. This is actually looks like it's perfectly set up. They're going to be there when we pull, and they're going to be here. We might need to. I think we're good. That was clean. We got a good freeze on them all. We got a good freeze, yeah. Something XCI just followed. Thank you for the follow. Sorry I couldn't read your name. Yo, Huro97. Thank you for the follow, brother. We are getting there. We're climbing. We're climbing. We got all the best gold farms, baby. We are. Woo! Sergeant Eagle. Love it. Love it. We're getting there. Okay, let's do our math. 447. Okay, SV, 398 gold per hour average. Multiply that by the number of lockouts, 22, is 8,756 gold plus 447.94. So we round that up to 448. For a grand total of 9,204 gold farmed in 10 days. We divide that by the new number of lockouts, which is 23, for a new gold per hour average for SV, even though we missed 2 chests, a gold per hour average of 400.17, rounding down to 400. So that's super, super nice. And then we'll add 448 to our total, but let's do this first. Our total is 115684 plus 448. Brings us to 116,132. Beautiful. Ahoy. Ahoy XCI. Ah, nice one. Nice one, nice one, nice one. Okay, let's see how many haze pots we sold. Let's see what the price on them is now. Nice. Those ones aren't selling. Okay, so they've dropped down quite a bit. But we're still putting them up there. See if we sell any while we're putting the other stuff up. That would be the best. I remember when there were 5 gold a pop, the coil fang. Oh, I saw them at like 1800. I was thinking about buying 2 of them for my second rogue because I'm going to transition over to full farmer with him, so I can put enchanting on McBacon and have full pump rate DPS. 2 blink strikes will be kind of swag. For harp spec, I think it's not too bad to have 2 blink strikes because we're not using combat potency. So, and poison application isn't really a big thing. Most of our bursts is just coming from our melee and from Blade Flurry and from the 2 eviscerates that we can get off of Blade Flurry. But we would lose some DPS on our sword spec from going from 2.6 a 1.4 speed offhand like Latros to 2.6 offhand blink strike. But double blink would be kind of baller, just for the memes. And we could see. Okay, I'm gonna buy 2 blink strikes. Here's the reason why I'm buying 2 blink strikes. And we're gonna go into Mana Tombs with the other rogue straight away. That's what we're gonna do. I'm buying 2 blink strikes because the Prockenheimers, the Apocalypse. If you have 2 blink strikes, they can blink off each other, and then with sword spec, they can blink as well. So you just get that big wall of text. And I just want to see how many blinks we can get. And since he's going to be our farmer into Wrath, when we go to Mana Tombs with harp spec, it's just going to be like super fun to just see the. There's been 2 times I've had blink strike since week 1, and there's been 2 times, like, you know, when you're in raid, you'll see sword spec proc, wind fury proc, blink strike proc. You know, you'll often see, you always see 1 or 2 of them, and then you'll see 3 or 4 of them, and sometimes 5 and sometimes 6. You know, that'll be like a big proc where they proc off each other and stuff like that. But there's been 2 times where, like, the Apocalypse just 7, 8, 9 lines of yellow text where you just get that absolute 1 in 10,000 or 1 in 100, whatever it is, where it just the chance of it procking is so low, but it just procs, and they all proc off each other and just go just this big wall of yellow text. It's the most satisfying shit ever. So we're gonna buy 2 blink strikes. Let's send that one to Rogue. Everything is selling except for the haste potions. Motes of fire, primal water, blah 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 blah. What were they? What was the other one? 2100, 2100. Yeah. So that'll be 4 blink strikes I bought in total. I mean, are we not here to have fun? You know, are we not here to have fun? Oh, I need to get mongoose on both of them now as well. I got 116k gold. No, I've earned 116k gold since I started TBC. But as you can see, I'm buying 2 blink strikes now, and I bought 2 in the past, and I just spend it like crazy. I have 4 gigantic bags, 10k to boost another rogue, like blah blah blah. Just I make money, I spend money. What can I say? Love these kinds of builds. Yeah, they're fun, right? Hey, am I going on the PTR to test all the gear in Black Temple and Hyjal? Yes, I am. I made a rogue yesterday, and I kitted her out with. I have 5 level 70 rogues on the PTR from the last time it was up. So I kitted one out with all of the BIS gear that you can get. You can't get Warp Spring Coil on the PTR, unfortunately. You can't get Warglaives and so on. But yeah, you can. I know what's BIS underneath them. Let's get another Blink Strike here. So yes, most definitely I will be doing some raids on the PTR. I basically want to test out the Mother Shiraz shenanigans. Hold on. I want to test out Mother Shiraz fight to see if I can do it with the dual crafting neck that absorbs shadow damage with boots, and so that when you get teleported, you have a macro that pops the neck that absorbs shadow damage. It pops Cloak of Shadows that mitigates the incoming shadow damage on you, and then it pops your boots all at the same time, and then you can just boots away from the other two and break the chains. And if you get telly the second time, you can use 9 vulnerability belt for a 4k shield, a potion of shadow resistance, and then your sprint, and then burst away from them. And that way you can pump DPS because you only need like a couple of pieces, and the rest you can just be full BIS, and you can absolutely swagger it. So that's the plan. So I want to test that build on the PTR to see, and bring it to my the leadership of my guild, and say, hey, I can do this. Can I do this? Mungo. And 12 void crystals. Well, hello there. 20 large prismatic shards. Perfect. 16 greater planers. And 80 arcane dust. I mean, I literally just put 20, 38. I say 80. Go in peace. I will. I'll go in war as well. Only problem with my other rogue is I'm just gonna put a load of the. I'm just gonna post these up, whether they sell or not, whatever. Only issue with the other rogue is he'll have 2 blink strikes, but his gear is donkey. It's like pre-raid base. Crazy, you can stack case spots at 10 and buy them with marks now. Yeah, that's why I'm selling all of mine. You know, you farming all this gold for some specific purpose or for content, or maybe some reasons you aren't allowed to talk. In that case, ignore my question. I've never bought and never sold gold in this game, so it's not that. I'm buying gold so that I can do shit like, oh, I need to buy a epic flying as well for this guy. Buying gold so that I can do whatever I want, whenever I want, basically. Yes, some of it's for content. Also, getting a lot of gold. I am prepping for Wrath. I'm gonna have a DK in Wrath, and I'm gonna have a Abyss DK and Abyss Rogue. So, not making that mistake again. I'm not going back to Zabridgen. I want Abyss DK and Abyss Rogue and Dark Moon card, and I want to be parsing out of the gate. So you need to have all the best gear, and that costs money. Like Dark Moon card greatness on 2 characters is going to be very expensive. Pre-raid base, all the enchants, so on, so on. But like I have investments as well. I mean, well, the haze pots were an investment, but you know how that's going. We'll sell all those now, and we should get. Hopefully, we'll get like 13, 14k out of our haze pots because we had 1148. I've also stacked a load of ores. Now they're worth not very much now, but in Wrath these will go through the roof because everybody goes engineering in Wrath. Bendelat in the chat if you're still there, holla. And I will be going JC at some point because I'm already NG, but everyone goes at JZ and NG in Wrath rather. And in order to level those, you need ores from, you know, obviously Classic through TBC to Wrath. And nobody will be farming them, so supply will be low and demand will be exceptionally high. And Bendelat came into the chat the other day and said these fell iron bars the last time round were selling for 10 gold each in Wrath, and it currently costs 80 silver to buy one, so that's 1 gold 60 to make a bar. So you can what's that, 7.5x or 7x your profits if you just stack them. Now Jesus. Let's equip them now before I get cold feet. Double blink strike. What have I done? I love it. The pure madness. Pure madness. Double blink strike and a load of broken gear. Just some absolutely crazy schizophrenic rogue running around naked with 2 blinks. Luckily, 2 paper cutters aren't expensive. Yes, I bought 2 on my Wrath private server rogue that I've got to 80. Alright, this is where trust comes into the game. Oh no, I forgot to set my Hearthstone to Shatra. Now I have to go to Zabrajin. Oh, cool. Well, we got our 2 blinks. Let's go have some fun. And we're in harp spec on this character as well, I think. Oh. No, these are my talents. Yeah. Proof gouge, sure. Oh, I need to respec. I was using dagger, so it was dagger spec, right? God, I feel young again with these Shadowgraphs boulders on my shoulders. And a Cloak of the Craft. Hi there, can I have your Better Blizz Frames profile, sir? I don't think I have. What's Better Blizz Frames? I don't have that add-on. But if you ask me about any individual element, I can tell you what does anyone know how I can get rid of this, by the way? Is this a classic thing? About Blink Strikes, why didn't you just get a PvP web? So you're not a PvPer. I love Blink Strike, man. I could get PvP weapons, but I love Blink Strike. And if I'm going to be farming on this character in MT and SV, we won't be able to do the combat chest anymore on chest 1 with this character once we move McBacon into enchanting. But with harp spec, we're not going to lose too much DPS because we don't have combat potency, and poisons aren't a big deal for our damage. It's mainly burst. So it's honestly like 10% for the memes, but 90% of the damage that it would be. If we had Latros in a blink, it's probably going to be a little bit more damage in general, but when we get those amazing blink strike procs where it just goes, everything's just going to get deleted. So it's just going to be a lot of fun. And if we're, we might as well have fun. Mm. Ah, ah. I think I want the extra gouge actually. I know exactly what I want in this. So it's like you can make a few, you can change it around as you see fit. Like I don't want the extra cooldown on blind advantage because we got prep and we got, so whatever. I'd much rather have this. This is so good. Having a 45% chance to get a combo point after you resist or dodge an attack. And remember, we're using evasion on every pull, so you get free combat points out of this every combo points out of this every combat. So you know, you open up a cheap shot, you know, you cast Blade Flurry, you hit a Hemo, and suddenly you're at 5 combo points. And then you do a 5 combo point Eviscerate, and it hits the other guy as well. And when you have 10% extra attack power, they slap unbelievably hard. So then you hit another Hemo and a Ghostly Strike, and then you dodge something, you get another one, and then you hit another one, and you can dodge, and you can get 2 5 combo point Eviscerates off in the Blade Flurry window, if you're lucky. And you get lucky procs on this, which just feels so good. And you can get insane burst. But we're going to get the gouge because our gear is not great. And we're not using Sinister Strike or Backstab. Eviscerate 2%. I don't really want that. I'd rather have the 45 cooldown on evasion and sprint, I think. Yeah, that. Don't need that either. The bursts are over too quickly, so yeah, I'll take that one. Sprint, it's like 50% chance, but like we don't really need to run away from anything. We're not really getting, we get slowed, but we just cloak that. So prep that we got that. All right. Sure. Done. You should have a character named Smog. Yeah, Smog Maxing. Yeah. Well, my rogue McBacon was originally called Schmuck, and I changed it to McBacon because I saw a Warlock in the last TBC, with McBacon, but he had the Slazen, he had the German B, and I saw him running toward me with McBacon above his head, and I was like, how did that guy get a capital letter in his name? How did he get McBacon? Then when I got closer, I looked closer at it, and it was this special B, and I was like, oh, bro, I'm taking that. I'm taking it the next server I start on. So I'd forgotten about it. I called the McBacon Schmuck originally, and then yeah, I was like, oh, McBacon, and I changed it. Okay, my battery is empty now. You could just sell those. Ah, okay. I think we'll keep the belt on, actually. The belt is good. Shit. Forgot he doesn't have first aid. I'm not arse learner first aid, so we're just gonna buy a heap of healing pots for him. Okay. We do have Relentless, Helm of the Claw, pre-raid base, Braided Eternium Chain is pre-raid and phase 1 base. Demon Hide is fine, Cloak of the Graft. Darkstalker, you get that from SV. Spy Mistress's Risk cards are absolutely amazing. They're so good. They're the best thing you can get until you get the epic ones from the heroic, and still they're very close behind them. Spine Sever, obviously, it's Biss phase 1. It's 1 DPS behind Sun Fury Bow of the Phoenix, and it's peanuts on the auction house. Fell leather gloves are amazing. Fell leather boots are also amazing. We do have the Netherblade pants, which is nice. So we'll probably... Ooh, no, I'm not going into Kara. We got Shapeshifter Signet, which is really good. Pathfinder's Band is fine. Strength of the High Chief is from Classic, but we'll get something better at some point. Blade Fist's Breadth, which I have macroed to my Blade Flurry, Bloodlust Brooch, and Blade Fist's Breadth. Yeah. Schmuck, yeah, exactly. Schmuck means dick in Yiddish. Yeah. Like I've heard New York Jews in movies saying yeah schmuck, and I don't know, it's just funny. So it's like, yeah, I was making the road. It's like, yeah, I call him schmuck for the lols. what do I need to get this guy? I need to get him I need to get him healing pots. Let's get in the air and start heading to mana tombs anyway. Healing pots. I'm going to buy him a scalp of Winterfall Firewater. Really, really like Winterfall Firewater this time around for heroics because it's so cheap. You don't want to be using like proper cons in heroics. They're too expensive. But Winterfall Firewater is 35 attack power and it costs pennies, like silvers. Okay. So out of the possible probably 14,000 or 13,000 gold I would make, I just spent 4 of it. Actually, I spent almost 5 of it on the mongoose as well. 2 blinks at 21, 4.2, and then the mongoose stuff. So the best part of 5k. Edit move over to the chat box. Yeah, edit mode. You can put whatever you want, wherever you want. It's integrated into the Blizzard UI now. It's pretty nice. I like it. It's a nice addition. Oh, it's 20 past 12. Jesus. $13.29.93. How come they didn't sell? Whatever. What if Blizzard was planning the biggest rug pull ever, where they just wanted everybody who had been stocking up on haste potions to just dump all their haste potions, just to like destroy the market? Nefarious. Okay. What else? What else? What else? Winterfall Firewater and healing potions. Look at it. 35 attack power. 1 attack power, less than 1 silver per attack power. Unbelievable. Love it. Okay. Hey dude, Rogue is at 34. Nice, brother. That's insane. Is Harp Spec any good for leveling at some point? No. No, no, no. The best thing for, well, you've got a couple of routes. I mean, Not really. You've got a couple of routes for leveling. What you really want to, you could go combat, which is generally what people go. Combat swords or combat maces is really good as well, because you can get a lot of maces really cheap. There's a lot of maces in the game, and they tend to have slightly higher top end damage than swords. So your sinister strikes hit like trucks, which is really really enjoyable. And if you spec into the maces in combat, you can stun all the mobs as well that you're hitting, which is really really fun. So that's cool. Or you go combat swords, which most people go. The other option is that you go subtlety, but the reason why you're going subtlety is because you want ambush and you want shadow step. But you're not going to get shadow step until 40 points until level 50. So I wouldn't go shadow step. I wouldn't go subtlety until you get to 50. I just go combat swords. Oh no, sorry, I tell a lie. You can level a muty spec as well. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Slimong. Nice one. You can go mutilate. You can get 2 daggers and go mutilate spec, but the only problem, no, actually you can't. Forget I said that. You have to be behind your target for mutilate. So it's like backstab. It's just a pain in the arse. Go combat swords or combat maces, and at 50 if you want, you can spec over into subtlety, so you can just shadow step behind everything and clobber it. That's fun as well. But harp spec, no. For leveling, bad idea. It's really designed for just bursting things down and shredding through armor, but you don't get like you'll go down. The best way to do it would be to go down through combat to get blade flurry and adrenaline rush, but then you'd have to go over into subtlety. The first 5 points, so that's 5 whole levels, you're just getting better form of stealth, which you don't need. The next 5 levels, you're getting better speed when you're stealth, which you don't need. Then you're getting, you'll get a ghostly strike, which isn't really that great. Whereas if you're in combat, the next 5 levels, you're getting combat potency, which is just giving you loads of energy back for your procs. It's just way more dynamic and fun and powerful. All right. If you want viewers, hell yeah, brother. Yeah. So I was at 96 on Monday, which blew my mind. That was so crazy. So at some point we're gonna hit triple digits of viewers. That's gonna be that's gonna absolutely blow my mind. So I'm super pumped about that. And yeah, it's been pretty stable now since the weekend. It's been up to like over 50 most of the time, which is nice. A peak, so I'm very happy about that. Very grateful. On Alliance, haste potions are down to 11 gold 50. Holy shit. You deserve it, dude. Awesome content, chill, dude, and kung fu. What the fuck? Love it. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Love the support, Lone Star. You're a legend. A legend. Don't forget boiling hot protein shakes. Can anyone tell me how I can get rid of this boxy frame? Go back to the normal Blizzard? It's not Atlas Loot, it's not a tune, it's not auto layer, it's not bag value, it's not deadly boss mods, it's not Kiwi Farm, not item rack. Nope. 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 Electrics Plus possibly, but I don't think so. I don't remember it ever doing this. No, it's not that. Maybe it's just one of the add-ons I have. Let's go. Shadowed unit frames, how dare you? We're gonna go Zen for this first one. Ah, I knew I forgot something. I didn't buy food. McBlink. Yeah, baby. Oh, let me see if that name is taken. If it's not taken, I will actually pay for a name change right now. McBlink or McBlink Strike? Or McBlinks? You have double launch, or is that double blink strike? It's double blink strike. I just bought 2. I can't go McBlink strike. McBlinks. Or just McBlink. McBlink. Food. I'm gonna sleep on the name change because I actually like Rogue just as a name because it's Rogue's Diary, right? But McBlinks could be Mr. Blinks as well. You know, it doesn't have to be a C. Mr. Blinks. It's a little bit more like Esquire, you know. Okay, all of our hay spots have sold. You don't care about fast offhand for heart, blinker fluid. Yeah. Fast offhand is not as important for harp as it is for combat swords, mainly because of the talents. I'll show you now in a second. Grilled mudfish. No, I want the spicy hot talbot, I think. I don't have a lot of hit. We'll get a stack of each, we'll test them out. What's your enemy health bar add-on? It's actually in, it's the Blizzard nameplates. I'll show you now. Is your recommended which reputation to grind first for Rogue after hitting 70? Well, ideally you want to start grinding you will start grinding the reputations before you hit 70, because when you go into any of the dungeons, you're going to get rep. And you'll get rep up to honored in any of the dungeons. I believe you'll get 1 point before honored. And then you have to go and do a quest or something. So if you go into, say, Hellfire, you're going to get Thralmar rep. When you grind these dungeons, you'll get the Lower City rep in here and some Consortium rep. You'll get Cenarian Expedition rep in here. Caverns of Time, you'll get Keepers of Time rep, and TK, you'll get Shatar rep. So as you're leveling up, you'll get rep in these. For a rogue, yeah, the first one you should probably do. Try and get to honored with all of them so you can get the PvP set if that's something you want. If it's not, the first one you should do is Lower City 100%, because it gives you your pre-raid bis ring. That's why he's got this. The Shapeshifter Signet, 25 Agi and 20 Expertise. Expertise is really, really, really good. So get lower city, and it's pretty easy because you can just farm. Shadow Labs is the best one to farm for lower city rep. Now, nameplates. I'll show you now. Just go here, options, nameplates, enemy nameplates. I've unticked everything else. I like to keep a clean UI. I actually prefer to not have them up in cities, but I can't find a way to turn them off in cities. And then I keep it super minimal, and I have, these are my things. I bring the size right down. I have thin bars, health value. These are my things. You can have a little flick back through the stream and set your thing to these settings if you like the way mine looks. It's like that. Yeah, so do that first. And then you're going to want Cenarian rep, because Cenarian gives you access to be revered, is it? Yeah. Cliff of Ferocity, which is our base enchant for the head, 34 attack power and 16 hit. It's really, really good. I need to get that on this character, actually. I got a lot of work to do on this back character, and I just bought, and I need to buy Epic Flying on him as well. So that's going to be another 5 grand. How much money do I have? Alec 4 just followed. Thank you for the follow, brother. Yeah, I'm going to be buying him Epic Flying as soon as I get 5k gold, because this is not going to work if he's my... And Casa, 2727, thank you for the follow. Could you recommend which reputation to grind first for Rogue? Oh, I'm just rereading the same things again. Ah, it's Nguyen Taeyang. Well, brother. TY, sir, you're very welcome. And it's 420, so there's obviously another Nguyen Taeyang out there with 420. That was taken, was it? So you had to stick the other 4 on. Brutal. Thank you, sir. You're very welcome. That was you. Yeah, that followed. Yeah, legend. Yeah, any questions you have at all, just fire them out. Those 2 are pretty big. Let's just, if you get Atlas loot, it's a really good way to find out and figure out loads of different information. I mean, it has all of the... It's just one of those fundamental add-ons every person should have. You get all the dungeon and raid loot, heroic and raid, so you can just look through all the shinies and see what you want to get. You also get all of the crafting for each recipe or for each profession, and you can just flick through them and check them out, which is really, really good. You get factions and all of the reputations, so you can flick through those as well. Oh yeah, you're going to need to get your Alder or your Scryers up, because you need the shoulder enchant, which is Bis. So the ring is very good, but you need the shoulder enchant as well. And if you get the honored, you can get a cheaper version. So yeah, you're going to need to get a lot of them up. And then when you want to go into Black Temple, you need, but that's down the road. I'd forget about that for now. All right, let's go into our first Manithoons with double blink strike and shitty gear. See how we go. Let me drink some hot protein shake first. Ah, it's disgusting. Lovely. Ah, there it is. There it is, my boy. As you can see, we're not doing much damage compared to McBacon, even with 2 blinks. But we'll make do. going to distract because he's going to pull them if I don't. I don't want him to charge me, so I'm going to boo him. Boo! And then we'll hit a... I can't hit a healing potion because I don't have first aid. I need to level first aid. We're going to do 5 lockouts without first aid. Oh, there's a blink. Ooh, that hurt. I think I'm going to need to do some Karas on this character. You know what's going to happen? I'm going to end up doing Karas. Then I'm going to join a Gruul. Then I'm going to get a DST on this character, not on McBacon. And it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt. What are the minimum requirements to farm there? More than what I have. Minimum requirements for MT are having max level first aid for a start. That's huge. So that you can actually heal to full health. When you blind somebody. And not try to use a potion that is already on cooldown because you already used it. Oh, and I had my belt the whole time I could have used it. Alright, minimum requirements to farm in here. In all seriousness, get yourself the PvP blue set. You can get that. The reason why I said you should get the Honored is because you get this with Honor on Horde or Alliance. You can get access to this set. This is a solid little set. It's very nice. And it's going to give you a lot of stamina, a lot of resilience, survivability, which is really, really good. And then you need 2 decent weapons. And once you have, you can get the PvP blue weapons, that's fine. It's going to be a challenge. It's going to be tough in lower gear. And you just need to get used to using all your cooldowns. Oh, I'm missing a macro, one sec. That's it, I think. Yeah. Just need to get used to using all your cooldowns on demand. You need to know where your blind is, your cloak of shadows, your gouge. You need to know and get used to using them all the time, so it becomes second nature. So that when things happen, you can act accordingly and just use all your options. But that's really for smoothing out the run, to be honest. Just for getting it down, it's not that big a deal. Let me eat something. What the fuck? Where's my grilled mudfish? I'll have 9 vulnerability here instead of the bandages. I never sent my grilled. Getting tired, boys. And I don't even have poisons on. Christ's sake. Now let's get details up. My space bar isn't working anymore. There we go. Of course I wasn't looking. Right, listen, I'm sick of you. Let's just kill you and get it over and done with. couple blinks. We got a fair few blinks in that one. It would probably be better to make a video for Mana Tombs. I could release another one, like Mana Tombs starter farming guide, because this gear is arse. And I mean, 2 blinks is pretty good, but okay, yeah, here's the reason why blinks aren't. A slow offhand weapon isn't the end of the world. Sword spec is a flat % chance, so that is going to be, we're going to get more sword specs with sword spec procs if we have Lastros, 100%. But combat potency is the really big one for the extra energy. It's much more powerful than sword spec, and we don't have that, so we're not too worried about. Now, poisons are a thing. Instant poison is doing 7.9% of our damage. If we were in, if we had a faster offhand, then that would probably be closer to 10, but it's still not a huge amount. Most of our damage, you can see, is coming from our melee hits. Although, to be honest, that was one combat and I didn't use Blade Flurry or Adrenaline Rush, so let's do another one and see how that goes. Every time. Okay, here we go. Like, compared to McBacon, you'll see, like, it's, the damage is really bad. But we'll get better, we'll get better. I think what I really need to do with Bacon is I need to respec him to enchanting as soon as possible. I mean, that was alright. Oh, I've got a quest in here. No way. Lol. Oh shit, it backfired. My belt backfired. Fuck you, belt. How could you do that to me? My 2 blink strikes. You see? See how bad I am at this game? Two deaths already in the first run. Here, this is the worst of both worlds, really, because I'm sloppy because I'm used to playing with Bacon, who's like absolutely geared to the shiz, and it's Mana Tomb, so I just don't respect it anymore because I'm just used to being able to get out of it all I want. But now I'm playing this character, and I don't even have Not even do I not have max level first aid, I don't even have first aid. Like I paid, he's a boosted character. I boosted him to 58. Paid for the boost, and then I paid 10,000 gold to mages to boost him to 70, in and around 10,000 gold. He doesn't even have first aid. But look at him, he's so proud of himself with his 2 blink strikes. He thinks he's great, you know, he's like, look at me, I'm class. He doesn't realize he's embarrassing himself on stream. It's got nothing to do with me. What am I doing? FA is clutch for MT. FA. Alright, I'll bite. What's FA? You didn't send it. No, I did not, Prime Catalyst. I did not. Not with this character. But 9 vulnerability belt backfiring gives us a debuff that increases damage dealt, so it's definitely not helping us out. But Sash of Silent Blades, hit rating, attack power, 28 agility. Let's just go with that. Let's just keep it stupid simple. Honestly, you shouldn't really need belt. The only... If the chest was here, and I had these 2 Darkcasters, I'd probably put belt on before I opened on them, because I wouldn't be able to kill them as quickly, not nearly as quickly as Bacon. It takes me like 2 to 3 times as long to kill packs. So, Cloak of Shadows is not going to last long enough, and they're definitely going to get more Shadow Word Pains off, so in that instance I'd have the belt on to absorb 4k damage from the pain. But for everything else, I think it's just... I actually need to do some heroics with this guy. That's what I need to do. Oh, look at all those sword spec rocks. We just need to get used to the new power level and act accordingly, basically. Ooh, hey, that's nice. Look, it's a shit gem, but it's a gem. I love that sound. Like, I'll take that all day. First run, let's go. Oh shit, it's 10 to 1. Guys, I said I was going to be out of here at... I'm going to bail after this run, guys. I need to sleep. I need to sleep and get up for training in the morning. I really like it. I really need to be more disciplined because I'm staying up quite late these nights, and it's affecting my ability to get up early in the morning. And then I'm tired because I've had 5 hours sleep, and then I can't train as well as I should. So I need to take it a bit more seriously. Good news is we have everything we need on this character to do to do SV. We have the belt. We even have the Azure Silk belt for the swim speed, so we don't have to use any cons. And we got the boots. We have the Charm of Alacrity, which is nice. So yeah, we can do SV all day in here. We won't be able to do the combat chests, but for chest 8, it's fine. We know how to open both chests without combat, so it's fine. I don't want to be on the bamboo list. Exactly. I don't want 2 red bamboo tattoos on the back of my arse. First aid. You were just talking. I know. FA. Right. Yeah, it's clutch for MD. You have to have it, and I don't have it. I'm Illidan was right about this rogue. He is not prepared. Chef Skill is back in the game. Chef Skill. It has been too long, brother. Thank you so much for the Prime, and it's lovely to see that name back on my screen again. I'm so sorry that I have to bail now because I really need to sleep. I don't know if you've been lurking for a while or you just got on, but I'm literally just about to go. I need to sleep. I'm absolutely dying, but I'll be back on tomorrow night. I'm raiding, and I'd love to chat with you and catch up with you because you were one of the first 5 subscribers, one of the first 5 of the Thieves Guild. So big love. You're an absolute legend. Thank you for the Prime. To everybody else, thank you for all the follows, for all the support, all the questions, just for tuning in and hanging out. I really appreciated it, and I'm growing the channel, growing the streams, and we're going there. We're doing Wrath content, we're doing classic TBC content, we'll put some old classic content out as well, and we're going to be ramping into Classic Plus. This is my niche. I'm a gold farmer on Rogue, and I love figuring out how systems in the game work. Got a couple of like world firsty kind of things. Got proof spine sever could be gotten in the pre-patch. Did the first Zol Garub solo mine stealth farm every single vein, and a couple of other different things along the way. So I love figuring out the systems and turning it into gold farms and interesting ways to use Rogue in this game. So that's kind of my niche. That's what I'm going to be doing. Big love to everybody who chatted, and we'll see you tomorrow for raid, where we're going to try and parse. Even though we're running expose armor, we're going to try and get some nice parses. So that's me for